Hello and welcome everybody, Brian here and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV DawnTrail. Alright, so here's my hope. My hope is that we might actually be able to potentially beat this today. How awesome would that be? No, not today. This weekend we're going to beat it. So I have a feeling we still have quite a lot to do. We still got, I believe, 2 areas that we still have to unlock. We're almost done with the 4th area, so I'm hoping that maybe, with any luck, we'll be able to finish it this weekend, and then move on to maybe some of the end story content, like the extremes and etc., so on and so forth, and also start going back through A Realm Reborn, Shadowbringer, Stormblood, Shadowbringer, Endwalker, and see if I can unlock the whole game. Because I have been very lazy. Back when the game first came out, I didn't really give two craps about all the other stuff that went on. I didn't care. I wasn't too confident about streams. I wasn't confident about raids. Yeah, I wasn't confident about any of that stuff, but I feel like I can probably tackle it. Maybe, if we're lucky, I'll be able to go ahead and do this with some relative ease as we progress. But anyways, I digress. As usual, we have to go ahead and do our audio test, so that way I can go ahead and make sure that everything is working, because OBS hates me, and it'll sometimes go ahead and do things I don't want it to do. Also, before I also do that too, I think I may have found out a solution for my white flashing screen. I think what was going on wasn't so much OBS as it was the 4K capture. So I'm hoping I solve that issue so I won't have any white screening and I'll be able to play this game without just stopping randomly. But anyways, let me go ahead and get my headphones on because I forgot to turn those on because I'm an idiot! But I thought it was a matter of flipping a switch in the back of the thing anyway, so it's not a huge deal. It's just I should have that done before I even start. Because, it's kind of important. Ah, beautiful. Nice. Okay, let's do our audio check real quick. Make sure that everything is copacetic and running the way it's supposed to. Because, God forbid, it shouldn't be working and everything just goes right and... Mic off. 3, 2, 1. So I know that we've been having a successful run so far these past few weekends, but it's going to be that one time I don't do this, that everything is just going to be quiet on your end, and no one will ever tell me that it's quiet. So you're going to go a whole stream without not having any audio, and then I'm going to be mad that nobody said anything, and I'm also going to be mad that I trusted OBS. So anyways, let's continue. What we're going to do first is actually we're going to do this little plus one here. And then we're going to follow it in with the story, because then I believe this next quest will give us the final piece for being able to fly in this area again. So we'll just get the ability to fly, do the story, and then we'll move on from there. Hey, you traveler! You came down the Thunderyards trail, right? Happen to see a woman on the road? Maybe nursing a limp, sore head, or some such? No sign, huh? I work here at the refinery, and it seems I now have a problem. It's a friend of mine, Kayamine. She set out for Tuliolo not long back, but only her rear neck returned, pulling an empty wagon. We're thinking the animal just got spooked by something. Sent Yyupye sprawling in the dust and hightailed it back here. But if you didn't see her... Say, you couldn't go and take another look, could you? I'd go myself, but I'm 2 hands down as it is. Convenient. Thanks, friend. She were taking a cargo ceruleum to the Tuliolo trailhead. You know the way, right? I'm sure I will, because you'll go on and you'll put it on the map for me, so that way I won't lose sight of anything. Oh! Just take the road southeast from town. She'll be somewhere along it. If you find her, tell her to get her hide back here as quick as she can. We've got work to do. What if she found a secret lover? What if she's met her Romeo? I can't take that away from her. What the heck kind of a fool would do that? I'm probably gonna end up having to go and say, like, sorry, man. The rude neck trampled her beyond recognition. If it was her, you'll never know. Oh, yes, sir. I don't care. It's too early to be fighting you morons right now. Especially a cactus. Hey, lady! Are you here? Oh, there's timing. Listen, you, I said it was too early, but you have forced my hand. I forgot those. There, I hope you learned your lesson. A permanent lesson. Coming! You okay? Duh. Ah, finally. You don't know how good it is to see a friendly face. Are you okay? Wiznap sent you. God, he's going to dock my pay, isn't he? Well, at least the rune neck and the wagon made it back. A good thing it all happened after I dropped off the ceruleum, too. Don't want to think how much the company would charge me if I lost the load. Maybe that's what the beast was after. Oh, I didn't tell you about the beast, did I? I just out from the trailhead when it sprang up on us out of nowhere. Naturally, my rune neck bolted. Managed to hold on this far, but I eventually lost my grip and took a dirt bath. Still, it could have been worse, because I didn't break anything. At least you found me at the best. Speaking of, you didn't see it on your way down, did you? A horrible, blue, blobby thing? Was it that cerule thing that I just saw? Because if that's the case, I already took care of it. Oh. Haha. You didn't even have to do like that whole camera pan thing. It was just literally right there. God, that dirt looks so convincing. Just like that. Oh God, it's a bee. It's found me. Blue. Blue, 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 blue. Blue, 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 blue. It was a lot more aggressive down by the trailhead, I swear. Why isn't it attacking? Blue, 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 blue. Blue, 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 blue. Huh. I guess it took one look at you and lost its appetite. Thanks, partner. I've lived here my whole life and never seen anything like that blue blob before. But others have. I heard about them from my fellow tappers, like ceruleum with skin, they said. Started showing their ugly faces a few years back, prowling around by the wells. They reported it to the foreman, but they weren't interested. The way they consider it, so long as we've got all our limbs attached, the blobs aren't a threat. But they damn well better change their minds about them now. There's not enough that one of their best employees could have been killed. They could have lost a wagon load of ceruleum. And they don't even give a shit. They're just like, get back here, woman. You got work to do. Say, Masamune, would you come back to the company offices with me? They can't wave it around so easily if the both of us are telling the same story. Thank you kindly. Come on then. Let's head back to the Springs. I'm sure I could probably learn how to say these words, but I'm just lazy, I suppose. Nope, that is not what I wanted to do. Why do I even have defensive stuff down here anyways? The blue flyers of the enemy. Do you think that Napoli tender is actually protecting all these cactuses? So it's always the first one to attack every time I move. Coming! Home at last. For a moment there, I didn't think I'd ever see the old place again. And I can tell you right now, I'm not taking another wagon out until the company tells me exactly what they're going to do to protect their precious employees from those rotten blobs. You with me? You got it. But I'm not with you right now. Right now, I got other things to do first. Your little side quest can wait till just a little bit longer. Because I need to talk to Wookie Lamati, I'm assuming. The Wookie. Yeah. Now I gotta talk to Yyupye. Yyupye, I need to talk to you, girlfriend. You got my last ether current, and I need it so I can move on. Now I remember Cerule and Alice. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you have to go after the oldest, toughest Analysis. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Aaronville thinks so highly of you. Okay. I'm gonna do good, I promise. Me and my little bird are gonna go and do some good. Hi, Becca! I gotta go take care of something else first. That takes more priority over yours. Hello, Aya. There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the cerulean, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see bigger, dominating sort. See the bigger, dominating sort, and that's what you need. What you'll have to... blue cerule. I don't suppose... Wait, that's it. Oh, that's a destination thing. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess maybe I'm gonna have to play with both of you, I guess, huh? Since that seems to be the way of things, apparently. Total slaughter. Total slaughter. I won't leave a single enemy alive. And now you're slaughtered. Bloody-duddy slaughtered. Now I can stand this destination in peace. Until the enemy comes out and then I'm screwed. Oh. There was nothing here. Ah. That was all for naught then. What a waste of time. It's not barely an inconvenience, it's like an inconvenience now. Oh, look at you. Aren't you guys adorable? threatening enough yet. That's like the things you would see in Monster Hunter back in the old days. Yeah, I'm not waiting. A ring of fire, and it burn, burn. A ring of fire, and a ring of fire. Oh yeah, I got like one of my crafters up to like, I think I have like 2 crafters up to 80 now. Not that anybody cares, but you know. Yep, I got a blacksmith and a goldsmith at 83 right now. Haha! It's actually kind of easy to go ahead and do the collectibles to level up with, I'll tell you that. That's actually kind of fun. I know people knock the scripts, but I like the scripts. It's actually really easy to get a hold of, in my opinion. Amazing! You dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystal delivered to Shenza. I'll see that he gets it. Bam! There you go. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Yyupye. I think that's Aaronville, right? Yeah, that's Aaronville. Anyway, I best be on my way. And you as well, in case you're going to meet her. I saw Wilk Lamont heading for the station. Okay. Wild daughter appeared in the woods, in the desert. Listen, fool, I ain't got time for you. I gotta get to the station so I can help my lioness friend fulfill her dream, become the greatest Dawn servant there ever was. Even though she's already Dawn servant, there's always room for improvement. Get out of my way, stupid rock. Every time, man, those stupid no tenders always get me. No polytender always seem to get me. It's like they don't like me playing with their cactuses or something like that. It's like, stay away from my car, these are mine! My babies, you stay away! You can't have their water, they're mine! Shenza told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it, I'm idle for a moment and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Aaronville. We'll be on our way soon and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother stops, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Right. Let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Nice. Are we gonna get the extra hands, though? And now the train is ready to go. It appears like everyone answered the call. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliolo, I have been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Val Kona, I left with a chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Gerfurler does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends! Yes, let's get to it. Yeah! It sounds like something you would hear from, like, the John Henry. I don't know if anyone's ever watched, like, I forget what it's called, but it was like a Disney movie. It's like, I think it was called Legends. Yeah, it was just Disney Legends it was called. They had a song from John Henry on there, and this sounds like the chorus that was actually singing that song at that time. Oh, what a pretty sunrise that is. Golly goodness! Oh, that must be... See, what the heck is she doing? Wake up, you damn fools. Alright, everyone, that'll do it. Ooh. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons, and have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. No. Here, we love Terrell. We love you, Val Wuklamai. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. That's like Sephiroth over there. The community coming together to save their people. Save their country. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. Yes, sir! We're flying into the sky so high! Ah. What a wonderful feeling this is indeed. Oh, that's why. This little spot right here is not unlocked yet. I'm gonna say, why didn't it say that I, like, mapped Shalawani yet? And that's why. Because I couldn't get to... What is that little spot anyway? Come here! I don't think it's anything special. At least not from here. Look, it's a giant arena where we can duel in. That's what it looks like to me. Yeah. Alright. There. Now that I got that, I can go about my useless task of going ahead and getting all the side quests done. Which at this point is absolutely pointless because I don't have to do that. But I'm gonna do it anyways because that's just what I do. Kinda weird. Nope, that is not the map that I wanted to move forward. Aha. Ooh. You're not from Tyrell, are you? I have a feeling your worldly experience will come in handy. As you may have noticed, we produce a lot of ceruleum here. But did you know that the resin that comes as a byproduct can be used to make carbon fiber? From what I hear, outfits woven from the stuff are all the rage over in Ilzabard. Hoping to keep up with the latest trends, we made some of this fiber ourselves, and even made a set of work clothes from it. I was hoping you could act as our model. Once you're all dressed up, I'd like you to get the opinion of the Pelu Pelu cloth merchant down at the station, and find out if there is money to be made from such a design. Just let me know when you're ready. I'm ready. Alright, let's get you dressed. Bear in mind, it's something of a prototype, so don't worry if it looks a little rough around the edges. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, I know. Oh, boy, I look amazing. Oh, my God. I totally would wear this and then dye it red. Because what I do, dye things a reddish color. I'm loving it. What do you think? Can I help you? What do you think of my clothes? Aren't they amazing? Carbon fiber cloth, you say? Originally developed by the Guardians, as I understand. And your garb is made from the same material. I see. It certainly looks very appealing, but there are more important factors to consider, namely durability and flexibility. Would you be so kind as to dance for me? Yes, you heard me correctly. Dance! I really wish to see the fabric in motion. Nope. Dance, boy, dance! You're not even looking at me! Very good. Robust enough to withstand such vigorous flailings, yet sufficiently flexible to maximize ease of movement. There was, however, one glaring flaw. The cloth appears to be susceptible to fraying, which could cause irritation when coming into contact with the skin. Even so, I imagine this material has its uses, provided such uses are carefully selected. Should it become possible to mass-produce the fiber, there is a high chance of similar wares turning a profit. Please pass on my regards to the designer, and tell them I would be willing to discuss this venture further. Wonderful. They're gonna be so happy. They're gonna be like, oh my God, you like it, you really like it. Oh. 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 I'm bored. There. So how'd it go? But first things first. I'll take back the clothing samples if it's all the same to you. Thank you. He mentioned mass production, did he? As things stand, we have to make each item by hand, which is not only inefficient, but it means we need to charge a higher price. We need to look into simplifying the process. Come to think of it, We already rely on machines for all kinds of things, so why not this too? Of course that would require a huge investment, but you have to spend money to make money, just like the railroad company did. Maybe we should take a leaf out of their book. I wonder if they'd be willing to invest in our enterprise. No harm in asking, I suppose. Oh, thanks for your help, by the way. You're welcome. Thank you for this ring that I probably don't need and or need. I always go there. Golden ring of fending. Why, yes, I did actually need this ring. It's the last ring I need to go and complete my collection of 5669. Which is a weird number to go ahead and end on. Why couldn't you just make it 670 and just call it a day? That probably would have made a little bit more sense, don't you think? Alright, so if you're that crazy lady down here, I'm going to hold off on you. Kamashine, Kamasen, Kamaseba, Kamasama, Nabasa. Kamashine, I think her name is. You are not. You are an amiable worker. Well, look at you, bold as brass and twice as tough, I'd wager. Maybe you could help me out. See, I moved here a few years ago to get into the cerulean business. Before that, I worked as a miner over at Tawa Tenyawi. Back then, I had a pair pickaxe, and the Yyupye engraved with a Yyupye engraved into it. I figured I had no more use for it, so I left it behind. With all the recent turmoil, I found myself pining for it as a reminder of the time when life was simpler. I'd go back and get it myself if the whole place wasn't swarming with cutthroats, and that's where you come in. You like you could hold your own, or at least manage to sneak in and grab the pickaxe before any of them notice you. Think you can give it a try? As long as I can kick some butt along the way. Now I know you say to sneak in, but I'm not a sneaker, I'm a fighter. So more than likely, I'm just gonna have to go ahead and just beat the ever-living crap out of these people. I'm a fighter, not a lover. I'm guessing it's in here, right? That would be the logical conclusion. Hey, don't mind me. This isn't the one, is it? Oh. Hot dingus, dang it. That's very unfortunate. A Napoli tender pickaxe? That's not the one we're looking for. See ya! See ya! This pickaxe is engraved with the image of a Yyupye, just as described. Well, look at that. I was able to go ahead and sneak away. God, I'm good. Alright, we're done with that. Here you go, amiable worker. I managed to find your pickaxe. With a Yyupye. Any luck finding my pickaxe? I found it. Here you go, my dude. Well, I'll be damned. That's it. Of course, now that mining is a thing of the past, I didn't think I'd ever need this thing again. Then I realized there might be a way to use the skills I learned as a miner in the cerulean industry. And if I ever have a chance to swing a pickaxe in the future, there's none I'd rather turn to than my old favorite. Thanks for sticking your neck out and bringing it back to me. Ah! You are most welcome. It was barely an inconvenience. Nope, sorry Kai and me, we're gonna have to wait on you. Not trying to, like, say I'm not gonna do it, but you're gonna take a little bit longer to do, so I'm gonna have to come over here first. A melancholic worker. I remember back in the day when things were simple. All I had to do was push buttons and stuff like that, and everything was fine. But now I have to push more than one button, and it's a little bit more than I can handle. Say there, traveler, did you come from Eorzea by any chance? Just as I thought. It was not too much to ask. I could use your help. Truth is, I'm about to go pay my respects at my friend's grave. And I think you'd appreciate having someone from Eorzea giving a little prayer. It's not far from here, in a little cemetery on the outskirts of town. I'll wait for you there, and I promise it won't keep you long. It's the way to travel. Glad you can make it, truly. This here cemetery is the resting place of all kinds of folks. Those born and raised nearby are buried alongside those that came from far and wide. You see, my friend was a sailor from Eorzea. Well, to be more precise, he was a ship's engineer, and he came here to teach people how to operate a whole host of machinery. But even with proper training, it's a dangerous line of work, and he was killed in an accident. As you can imagine, we don't get a lot of folks from Eorzea here. And it would mean the world to me if someone from his homeland could offer him a prayer. What do you say? I guess we can send a prayer his way. It's the least we can do, I think. No. I know! Whoops. Respect. So that's the way Eorzeans honor their dead. Simple, but beautiful. To tell the truth, I wanted to see it firsthand to learn how to do it myself. That's part of the reason I wanted to bring you here. I'm very grateful for you sharing your customs with me. From now on, whenever I come to offer my prayers, I'll remember what you've shown me. Yay! We did good again. Okay, now who's next? Oh yeah. Machine. Ah, you can't catch me, I'm on a bird. Blech. My bird's too fast for you. Oh boy. Yyupye. Alright, Kaya. Alright, so here's the plan. Go to my foreman, Westham, the one who sent you to look for me. Tell him everything we know about the Blue Blob, how it ambushed my wagon and tried his darnest to get me in his gullet. And how the mere sight of a formidable warrior like you sent him running for the hills. Westham's got the ear of the overseer, you see. So long as we can convince him, the company's sure to do something. Assign us an escort at least. I'll head over to the offices and drag Wissam from his desk. Come and join us as soon as you can. Oh, I imagine that's gonna be painful. Hope he doesn't plan on grabbing him by the ear and just like, ah! So I imagine that would probably hurt very much. Hey! Hey! Why are you running so fast? Are we doing the same quest? Probably not. Because they're up there and I'm down here. We're probably on the same line though. Ah, Traveler, thanks for finding Yyupye and bringing her back safe. She said you and her had something you wanted to talk to me about. You want to talk about the blue blob that almost killed her? That's right. I was on my way back from the Tuliolo trailhead when I was set upon by a thrice-damned demon. If it hadn't been for Masamune here, I'd be drowning in that devilish jelly's belly right now. Yup. Blah 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 blah. And you say Masamune saw this blue blob too? Ah, sure did, Mr. Foreman, sure. He did, and he's not the only one. Plenty of other tappers have seen them too, prowling around the wells and the wagons. Even some of the engineers serving the rigs. But you just don't listen to us. Because you are a terrible foreman. You see the connection, don't you? They're nosing around anything. Anyone that smells of ceruleum. Maybe they're attracted to it. Maybe that's why they were attracted to me. Maybe. If they are and they're aggressive like you say, and they're a threat to our workers, they're a threat to our workers we can't ignore. So there's something about all this that doesn't hold water. And what's that? Well, that's ceruleum. I've heard of these things too, the blue blobs. Been keeping track of the sightings, even made a map of them. And do you know what I found? Most of the sightings have been around Shalawani Station. Not a single one near the Ma Sanshea. You know the Ma, right? The pits of ceruleum near the rigs, the ones that are always catching light. It's the sunlight that sets them off, you know. They burn themselves out occasionally, but the next clear day that comes around, they're all aflame again. What I'm saying is that whole place stinks of ceruleum. So how come there's never been a sight in there, even with all the wagons taking the trail straight through it? And how come the one that followed you there took off as soon as it drew near? Maybe there's something about the maw that wars them away. Who knows what the animal's thinking? Which one look at me and knew in this match. That's what I was thinking. Though it might be the fire, but they don't seem to mind it around the rigs. No, there's gotta be something else. And you're gonna go find out. Kaimi, and I want you to look into this. Go back to the mod and see if you can figure out what might be keeping them away. You grew up around those parts, right? Perhaps the folk in your own stomping grounds might know something we don't, and be more inclined to share it with one of their own rather than with an outsider. I'll handle all your portering until you get back. You know what the overseer's like. Keep this purse strings tight. Unless we can prove these things really are attracted to ceruleum, and the attack on you wasn't just a freak coinkydink, he's never going to stump up the guild to guard every convoy. Understood. I'll get you all the proof you need, I promise. Yeah, you better. Would you mind going with her? Don't worry, I'm not the boss, but I can spare you an escort fee. The Bloods might not like the law very much, but I seem to have taken a liking to her for some reason. Can't imagine why, she's a little cutie. But anyways. Thank you kindly. Take care out there. Come on out then, Masamune. Back to the mall. Okay. I don't think we should go back there. It sounds like it could be very dangerous. I think it'd be wise if I go back and you stay here. I'm pretty sure I can find you all the evidence you need. Oh wait, that's not true. I don't even know what the hell to look for. You apparently do. Oh, my bird. Do you know, I think it's the closest I've ever been to one of these pits. My Grammy always told me never to go near it, the maw. She said that if I burned myself to a crisp, I'd only have myself to blame. But duty calls. I will look around this pit. You take the one across the way. It's just under the rig. As for what we're looking for, well, I suppose we'll know it when we find it. Okay. I got you. Just don't burn yourself alive till I get back. Actually, don't burn yourself at all. Cerulean-rich water. I'm in the water. I'm gonna burn myself when I get out. You find a pale, softly glowing crystal at the bottom of the cerulean pool. Return to Yyupye to share your find. I'm gonna burn up, 'cause I will probably touch the fire and then I'll die. And Masamune will be no more. Oh, wow. Crystal, you say? At the bottom of the pool? I found one too. Stubbed my toe on the wretched thing. Guess my grandma was right. Jumping in the maw is dangerous. I thought it was just a rock, albeit a funny colored one. I don't think I've ever seen a stone as white as this before. Not around these parts anyway. And certainly not two of them. It's almost as if they've been put here deliberately. Here. You don't think these crystals might be what's keeping the blue blobs away, do you? I don't know, but if they are... Looks like these stones are the only clue we got to have to go on. Let's go and ask my Grammy if she knows anything about them. Nashtezi, her name is. She lives in Lawateniwayawawasa, the village where I grew up. It's on the other side of the butt. Come on, Booty. The Booty! Why does this place have to have the worst name schemes? Seriously, this is ridiculous. I don't think I've ever had this much problem with game names as I do with this one. Lamatia Neshtesi isn't actually my grandmother, you know. She's one of the village elders who takes her duties more seriously than most. She's always out and about, keeping an eye on everyone, whether they like it or not. Let's split up and try to find her. Take the right side of the main street, I'll take the left. Okay. Walk out. Constant Gardener. Oh, my Neshtezi. Sure, I've seen her, not long since. One of the village kids was playing around the field and she didn't take too kindly to it. Chased him up that street there, saying she was going to give him the hiding of his life for damaging the crops. Tanning of his life. Ugh, that's a word I don't want to ever hear again. Ah, no! I lost my thing. Did the battery die over there? Sorry. Mine are still ringing from the chewing out Grammy gave me. I thought I could outrun her, but she was too fast. If you're looking for her, she said she had to call on one of the ladies in the village. Only thing stopping her dragging me home by my hair. The lady's sister lives just up at the hill there. She'll be able to show you which house it is. Oh man, that's so depressing. I lost my audio to my headphones. Man. Alright. Audio has returned. You looking for Nechtezi? Sure to see my sister. She's with child, you see. Grammy made a charm for her safe birth and wanted to give it to her in person. The house is just back around the corner under the booty. Under the booty. Nechtezi! Who are you? What do you want? Grandmama! Ah, you found her. Excellent work, Masamune. Friend Akaya means, are you? And I see she's got you running errands for her as usual. Whatever you want, make it quick. I got places to be. We wanted to ask you about these stones. We found them in the Maw of Senshaya and thought you might know something about them. Here. You went in there when I strictly forbid you to do that, you stupid child! Smack! Fool of a girl! I'm gonna put you over my knee and spank you! It's one of the warning stones that keeps the beast from coming back. And you picked it out and brought it here? Or you rebels are just plain stupid? I didn't mean anything by it, I just want to know what it was. Then shut your mouth and open your ears while I tell you the tale of the blue beast. Time was it stalked these lands, a demon of burning, blue flame that would rise up from the maw on a moonless night to wreak fiery death across all of Saloni. Only when its thirst for destruction was finally sated would it fade to nothing. But its evil spirit lived on, welling up from the underworld and taking the shape of its minions, the devil's droplets, that would throw themselves into the fire pit and summon up their master once more. Our ancestors knew that whenever those thrice damned things appeared, it was only a matter of time before the blue beast rose again, until a young miner from the village made a discovery that would change our fate forever. He found a strange pale ore in Yyupye Canyon that seemed to drive the droplets away. A stone in each pit, and that was the last we ever saw of the beast. But now you went in and pulled him out, you stupid child! Thought it was the last we ever would see of it. But now you decide to get in your stupid head to go barreling into full hellfire and run away with the only thing that cares keeping us safe. You stupid child, that put you over my knee and spike. Go find a switch. I'm gonna hit you with that instead. Put you over my knee and hit you with the switch instead. You go and put those stones back where you found them this instant, and I'll think about sparing you the last. Stupid girl. I thought I raised her better. God, my poor heart. If they were so important, she could have told me about them before. Yeah, seriously, come on. She didn't think you'd ever be stupid enough to do it. Well, better late than never, I suppose. After hearing all that, are you thinking what I'm thinking? We're in trouble. That the devil's droplets and the blue blobs is one and the same? That stones like these are just what we need to keep the blue blobs away? Yeah, that sounds good to me. Right. Assuming that the devil's droplets she mentioned are the blue blobs by another name, we can use stones like these to ward them off. We only started seeing the blue blobs a few years back, right around when the cerulean drilling business took off. Maybe that's what summoned them up from the underground. The sound of the drill stirring their master from his slumber. They need to throw themselves in burning cerulean to summon their master, but with the stones keeping them away from the maw, they're searching for it elsewhere. That explains why we've seen them around the wells and the plants. They're following the scent of the ceruleum like we thought, and as soon as they find a blue flame, like the flare stacks on top of the rigs, or the tools of the engineers servicing the processing plant, they'll summon up their evil master once more. Holy shit! They'll summon their master once more! We need to get these stones back to the pits and fast! Gee, you think? It's probably already too late. They probably already summoned it, and we're gonna be like you're gonna be like SOL, baby. I'm just saying. And here we are accepting another quest when we could have just gone back. What the hell are these? Are these tacos? Tacos al pastor? I love tacos. First things first, we need to get these crystals back to the maw as quick as we can. Right now, there's nothing stopping the blobs from jumping into those pits and bringing them back to their master. Oh, I'm such a fool. Grammy always told me I'd have to be stupid to go anywhere near the maw Shinseiya. She was right. If anyone gets hurt, it'll be my fault. We have to hurry. Too late. The master's already back. All we can do is just go ahead and probably just kill it, which is, thanks to you, something that I'm gonna have to take care of now. Stupid girl. Stupid fool of a girl. I'd put you over my knee and spank you, but I'll forgive you if you quickly go and put your stones back in the hole you got. So why can I not put it back in now? Aha! We got some troublemaker here, apparently. Ah, Masamune, we came back just in time. I thought it was Sap being attacked by 3 of those things, but they ran off as soon as I arrived. Must have been the stone in my pocket. Getting bold, Masamune. We need to do away with them before they can hurt anyone else. You go after them. I'll get with Sap back to the springs. Put the crusher in the stupid hole first, you damn child. Oh, man, children be stupid. They need to be spanked what they need to be. Just one shot, slap on the rear. Maybe 2 for good measure. Down you go. Man, it's so easy now. Good Lord, God is be busy now. Please tell me you put the stones back. She probably forgot to and we're gonna get attacked. You got them? Oh, thank you, Masamune. You're welcome. But did you put the stones back in like you were supposed to? Crazy lady. Sup? Yes, thank you. Both of you. You saved my life. I was done with Kayami's delivery, so I thought I'd take a look around the mall myself. See if I could find what was keeping the blue blobs away. Turned out the answer was nothing. I fought them off as best I could, but it was 3 against 1. If it weren't for you, I'd be a dead man. And it's obviously all your fault. The only reason they attacked was because of us. Because of me. Oh yeah, what the hell you do? That's how it was. Old stone and old magic. You stupid child! Yes, the stones were the only things keeping them from the pits. I'm sorry. Yeah, you weren't to know, but now we do. The question is, what are we going to do about it? We know the blobs are trying to burn ceruleum, and we know they're dangerous. And we know that you need to put those scuttles back in the pit. We also know that they won't go anywhere near the kind of stones you and Masamune found in the pits. That, to me, adds up to a plan, provided we can get our hands on more of them. Grammy said the stones were mined from Yyupye, Canyon. If there are any more in there, we can dig them out and place them around the town as a barrier to the blobs. My God, gee, that sounds like a freaking plan. All right, you head down to the canyon and see what you can find. I'll keep covering your delivery till you get back. Luck be with you. Thank you. Take your time. Thank you, Cont. Next stop, the canyon. If we can find a seam of this stuff, we can finally keep our people safe. Speaking of, I hope you don't mind coming with me again. I'm a tapper, not a fighter. And there's a lot of open desert between here and there. You got it, lady. I'll be more than happy to protect you. As long as you put those critters back in the pit like a grandmama asked. She probably did. She's probably still got him in her pocket. Dig for victory. Kaiming asks... Okay, yeah, we don't need to read that. Ah, there you are. You ready to go? Yyupye Canyon to the south of town near Lawa Tending Yawawasa. Remember, we're looking for more of that stone we found in the cerulean pits, understood? Alright then, set out. I am gonna find the One Piece. Stabilize yourself, bird. Stupid child. I'm guessing that's inside the pit, right? Yee hee hee, see ya. Hello, Kaya. The water stones were a lot paler and more crystalline than the rest of the rock around here. We'll split up again. Give me a shot if you find anything that looks like the stuff we found in the pits. It sounds so depressing that I just want to cry. I don't know, this is like, looks to be my best. Ooh, bleached bones. An interestingly shaped stone among the pile catches your attention. But alas, there's nothing pale or shiny about it. No, man. It's probably the bones, right? That's me, my guess. The sandstone wall is made up of layers of hundreds of hues. Red, ochre, and gold. Last none of them quite the same. Okay. So it's made out of bleached bone. Probably, right? You pull one of the bones from the sand, and a chunk breaks off. A surprisingly heavy, surprisingly crystalline chunk. Whose resemblance to the stone you found in the Ma's Sanshea is unmistakable. My gosh, golly gee, it's made out of bone. Go figure. Who knew? I didn't know. Did you know? No use. I've looked and looked, but all I see is sand. Well, that is sandstone. Did you have any better luck? I sure did. Here you go. Made out of bone. This is it. The same time as the warding stone. Where'd you find it? Found it on the old bones behind me there. A bone, you say? I remember my grandma telling me something about something like that. She said that when an animal dies in the desert and its bones are swallowed by the sand, they take on the aspect of the earth below, gradually turning to stone. But if it's a great beast, powerful beast, it's the earth that takes on the animal's aspect instead, and the sands around it become imbued with its ether. That must be why the blue blobs stay away from the Ma's Sanshea. They can yet sense the beast whose bones these once were, and they're afraid of it. But if we want to keep all of our operations safe, we're going to need a lot more stones like this, and that's going to take a lot of digging. Or you can just go over to that bone pile over there behind us, and you can go ahead and get it from that. If the Overseer is not willing to pay for a few guards, I doubt he'd give us the guild to open up a whole new dig site. If it's the guild you need, I know someone who might be able to lend it. You do? Friends in high places, eh? Suppose you make a lot of them in your line of business, helping folk out as you do. Anyone I know? Maybe. Yyupye, the moneylender. I know him, if only by reputation, but what a reputation it is. I'll turn over to Husatawi, and ask if he can help. Okay. I'm sure if you throw my name out there, he'll be like, yeah, sure, I'll help. Got no problem helping the warrior fight. He's amazing, that guy. Did all kinds of cool stuff. God, this bird is so unstable now that they added that feature to it. I liked it better when they didn't do that. And I guess it does give them a bit more realistic features, I suppose. Look at that, it's like I'm like flying in one place. Ooh, I'm like spinning around the sky, doing absolutely nothing. I am not moving one ilm. Ugh, that was dizzying. Hello! Don't mind me, I got my bird. Don't mind me and my bird. Ha! Hello, my friend. We need your help. Masamune, it's so good to see you again. Can I buy you a drink? Sure, can you lend us some gil too while you're at it? You'd prefer a mine? Well, the least I can do is hear you out after all you did for me. Friends downstairs, you say? What are we waiting for? Let's talk business. Yeah, sure. I'll go down and talk business. The place also still sucks. It's so dark and depressing and stuff. It's amazing that was the style back then. It's very depressing indeed. So, if I understand the situation correctly, Kayami here needs to mine fossilized beast stones, but her management is too tight to foot the bill. Alright then, let's go and have a little talk with this overseer of yours. See if we can come to some arrangement. Really? You don't need to hear anything more? What more is there to hear? Masamune vouches for you, that's good enough for me. I owe him a debt and I mean to pay it. Besides, this proposal of yours sounds like it could be a benefit to the whole of the wilds. Thank you. In that case, it's over to the springs right away. You too, Masamune. Okay. Fly, Toby, fly! We're gonna be there eventually. Eshiani Wild. Ma Sunshine. It's so sensitive now. Just in time. Wasam's gone to fetch the overseer. He'll be out in a moment. Now what the hell are all this about? Sorry to keep you waiting, folks. I'm Tao Zenza, the man in charge of civilian operations around these parts. I understand you have a proposition for me. Yes, sir, we do. It's about the beasts that have been prowling around the plants. Yes. And you're sure these stones really do ward the blue blobs away? How do we know this old legend you're basing everything on isn't just idle talk? They do, sir, I'm sure of it. Three of the things had me cornered till Kyle showed up holding one of those stones. They were afraid, and not of her. There's no doubt in my mind that if we can find more of this stuff and scatter it about the cerulean works, just like our ancestors did with the Ma, we can keep the whole operation safe. Yeah! If there's not any operation to keep safe, we're already in deep with the banks for the new rig and the plant you said. Until production ramps up, where am I going to get the guild to open up a whole new dig site? I believe that's where I come in. I'm sorry, you are? Yyupye, moneylender by trade, working out of Husatawi. Your colleagues told me of the difficulties they've been having with these blue blobs. While they've only been sighted around Shishin and Wezi Springs thus far, I am of the firm belief that they could soon pose a threat to all Shalawani. After all, these creatures are attracted to the scent of burning cerunium. It isn't only your walls that are in danger. The station too could find itself under attack. Indeed, I confirmed with one of my clients who works for the railroad that creature is fit in the description. I gave him have been sighted. That doesn't even make any sense. Oh, for the description I gave him have been sighted along the track, so you can see that I have a personal stake in this. I'll be more than willing to lend you whatever funds you need to put your colleagues' plan into action, and on terms that don't interfere with the daily runnings of your company, naturally. Lest you forget, 2 of your workers have already been attacked. If ensuring the survival of your company is your primary concern, as I agree it must be, I urge you to act now. Please, sir, I don't want to lose my life or my job. Very well, stupid people. I got you. Nope, not gonna do it. What? No, he's smiling. He's got it. How much do I owe you, Kyle? It clearly isn't anywhere near enough. I ask you to drive your wagon for us, and you come up with a plan to save the whole damn wilds. Offer accepted. To get those bones out of the ground and keep our people safe. Yes! Ah, someone's a little bit more excited than the rest. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. What's up? Kayami, you're off portering duties. Putting you in charge of this project. Mr. Yyupye, if you wouldn't mind stepping us inside the office a moment, we can discuss the terms of the loan. Looks like this is where we part ways. Farewell for now, my friend. This may be some way to repaying the debt I owe you, but I still consider myself to be well in arrears. If there is ever anything else I can do for you, you know where to find me. I should probably join them. Before I do, I want to thank you again. If it weren't for you, none of this could have happened. There are still a lot of dangers out there in the wilds. Some we know about, a lot we don't. But bit by bit, we're overcoming the obstacles they throw before us. And with a little help from folks like you, I know that one day we'll make this a place where people can not just survive, but thrive. Yahoo! Alright, are we actually done now? Fantastic. Alright, let's go. All aboard! See, look at that. We're level 97 now. We're 97. We're 97. We're on level 97 quest, anyways. From here on out, we won't stop working till the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now will be a good time to see to them. The boarding call will come before you know it. It's alright, man. I already did my preparations. I'm ready to go. If the engineers finish working on the train, yes!
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise. Finished at last!
Ooh. Oh, wow, look at this thing. That's adorable.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Nice.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it can handle the extra weight.
Naturally.
I also had her outfitted with the ferric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modeled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
I think so too. The toughest locomotive I've ever seen. Trying to stop us from this. It's a shame we have to. It's a shame we have to blow her up. No.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
Hell yeah.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
I already spoiled the mood.
Yep. You won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
Yeah.
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
Don't die, wifey.
I won't let you down.
I know. Don't die.
All aboard!
Vanish.
The screen goes black. Oh my, look at that.
We should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone.
Wow! God.
No, you don't. They switched to firearms!
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Raha, jump!
Oh, of course. Got him.
Erinville, I need you to take over for me.
Yeah, you're not very good at that, are you? Yeah, look at me go. Kicking butt over here. Smack it.
End of the line, everyone!
Man, that's gonna hurt like a mother out there. Ooh, but did it work? Not a scratch, it looks like.
Oh, that was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Just barely.
Mostly.
Huh. Oh, look at that, I guess I did do something. Nice.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
That might be a good idea.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Vanguard, now accessible. We got a dungeon today. Haha! We didn't even get anything like last week, I don't think. Alright, let's give it a shot. Yeah, no. I'm just gonna walk the line. Woohoo! All I wanted to do was walk the tracks. Is that too much to ask? You won't let me through, will you? Well, that's just a pain in the butt. Oh, God. Alright, let's do this. Let's see what kind of hell we're in for this one. Come on, dips. Hey, we're in. Very nice. Shaktaral Vanguard. Oh, would you look at this? Yeah, I think they're a bit mad at me right now. Nice. Off we go, me peeps. Why does that not work? Hit the wrong button. Where the hell are you? There you go. Oh, come on, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. Man, goddamn, what the fuck? This can't be a thing. You gotta be shitting me, right? Oh man, we're in trouble. This is my start. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Shit! Gotta go this way. What the fuck? Why isn't it working? See, this is bullshit. What's going on here? Why can't I keep anyone? Oh my god, this is Isn't that work? can't I do like that final attack instead of 100? And that's kind of depressing. got my mojo back. At least I hope I do anyway. If not, then we're in for a really bad run. Rotate. I'm guessing these kind of like give you like against it. I'm assuming. Oh god. But I done got myself blown up. Oh. Alright. I was gonna say, wait, the healer came back. How was that possible? Alright. Oh, that's a little rough. Don't lie. Yeah, this is the one everyone's been talking about. Motion bronze? Oh, I can't move them, can I? that was kind of a waste. Ugh. This is kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Then it reinforces the commander will not tolerate failure. That's what oh god. Yeah, it happened. Lord, what the hell is all this crap? What the hell is that one? We made it to the end of this dungeon. Now we just gotta beat it. Such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Xander the Snake Skinner. We redeem our honor with your lie. Yeah, okay, we'll see about that. I mean, I'm sure you're probably right, but... Oh, how embarrassing. I'm synced and I'm sucking. Yeah. You sure you're gonna be able to redeem yourself? Oh, this guy's gonna come back. He's gonna be one of those enemies, isn't it? Where it's just like, oh my god, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. I'm gonna make you think I'm dead, but in reality, I'm still alive and very well. This guy can't be like the main boss. There's no way. He's gonna die, come back, and then it's gonna be like, okay. Huh. And you're like, huh, you thought that was the end, didn't you? Oh boy, am I gonna prove you wrong? And yet I'm still gonna go in full power. And the hope that this guy is yeah, he's gonna do that, or Geraldo's gonna come back and fight us next, probably, right? Be like, you dare take on my minion? How could you? Yeah, he's coming. Of course, why not? No more fools. I hate when I'm right. I mean, it's still not any... Holy crap. Wow, that's pretty cool. Haha! That's a cool little mechanic. Oh dear. Quit blowing up the beauty. Oh god. That was a good one. Oh, yeah. Been defeated. You and your schneck swam, you're no match for the warriors of light. Even though you killed me one time, well, twice, I've been defeated today. That's because I didn't know I had a motion detecting bomb on me. Otherwise, you wouldn't have gotten me on the second one. Okay. Wow, considering I suck, I managed to get a couple commendations. Go me.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind.
Oh, of course not.
There was no mistaking we had reached Yassulani. And yet, it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Ysulani, can it?
Haha. Haha. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. I don't understand either. Yyupye. Well, I already knew that. We already knew that already. Oh look, I get creamy hot chocolate. How wonderful. This must be what Aaronville's mother is gonna make us if we find her, probably. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material is not something we use in Tyrell. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, with those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. Alright, so take a look around we shall. It makes me so sad that I can't fly anymore. The land of Levin. The land of thunder. Bakey hatch. Oh my god. We're all gonna suffer and die. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Ysulani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. That sounds like a mighty fine plan to me. So, I wonder if this is going to be one of those areas where we're not going to get like a lot of side quests because it's been altered in such a way that... God damn, I'm freaking drooling over here. Because it's not the Ysulani that everyone's known to love, blah blah blah. What do we have here? I say we have a little fun here. I mean, it's only a small detour, right? Oh god. My god, look at you guys. You guys are bombarding me already. We haven't even started the fight. myself kind of you, but I mean, it's kind of dumb, so do this thing. Ugh. Okay. Well, they're trying to shoot little glooms at me or something. Oh. Am I supposed to fight that, or is that something I can do alone? Appears to have been manufactured. Idea to attack the forlorn mace. At least I don't think it is anyway. Maybe I should attack it though. Who knows? I feel like it would be a mistake to attack it though. I'm just saying. That was fun. Am I still in the midst of battle, even though I'm not in battle anymore? Let's say, why can't I summon the bird? Why can't I summon Toby? Tobias, I mean. I'm gonna grab the sea thread real quick just because I can. Tuning, yes. I have a tune and now I can talk to the mod. I have a tune and now I can. I'm pretty sure this is the Asulani station. But from the state of it, I swear it was abandoned years ago. Not sure what to make of this. Should look around a bit more. Dilapidated building. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. Okay. Maybe they like moved time forward or something like that. I don't know. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they have been tended to for a long while. But that can't be true. Rusty train turntable. You find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust it just hasn't been used in years. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. Okay. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken, apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zaralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? Yeah. So all the evidence suggests this is Yasulani Station. I have no doubt we're in Yasulani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I had known any better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some aspects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions, but if Aaronville says it's a Yasulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Aaronville! Whoa! Yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next then. Rather than theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Boom. Bzzz. May I be of assistance? That's still functioning! Doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Bzzzt. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Bzzzt. Confirm. Bzzzt. Confirm. Bzzzt. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? Something I wish to investigate. Always happy to help you, Graha. Graha. Following the tracks. Does not matter, because I have to dismount. Birds not appreciate this. Look there. The lighting appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests they're some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Ooh, you'll be a fun fight to be had. If only for a moment. Not as fun as I thought it would be. I'm gonna say, what's that up there? material appears to be the same that used in the mechanical soldiers in warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etching, rather reminiscent of arcane ruins these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Yyupye. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to be interfered with link codes. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Ah, no! Ah, my eye! Oh, I hate when that happens. Whew. That's better. Ah! I had to head back to town. Hello. Didn't we already fight once already? I mean, if you're looking for a rematch, I'm happy to do that. But I imagine the result will still be the same. See, you have to come back and try again some other time. What in the world?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
More than just someone. We've met before.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Oh?
Queen of Reason?
So that means that Zoraj is the king of resolve, probably, right?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a king of resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Wow, that was hard to figure out. Definitely didn't see that one coming.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tulihiola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorulja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasulani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How, after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorulja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zeralja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
He must have done that. That must have been years over there, but only days for us.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
A little odd for the queen to be walking about on her lonesome.
Is that concern or suspicion?
Why can't it be both?
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
Maybe.
I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Wow. Now it's just like, I don't trust this. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. I mean, fair enough. I can't disagree with your logic there. However, this time, let me start looking for these ether currents, not that. Alright. 280, 208, 137 to the west. It's gonna be up on looks like it's probably up here, right? That would seem about right. The southwest. Yeah, it's up high. Okay, well, I guess we're not finding that one right now. I need to go up, not down. That's a building. Yeah, a bit harder to jump around. Now let's see here. What do we got here? We got ourselves a boss man over here. Ooh, ooh, can't wait to fight you. Yes, sir. I got 6 minutes. I don't think I can do it, but we're gonna go for it anyways. Maybe we can do it. some luck we get like some of the willing adventurers to come out here. I guess maybe that's even more possible. You don't kill smash you that time. I guess I shouldn't die myself. I guess I can be living like under 9 minutes. Alright, cool beans. Alright, now back to our little thingamabobber. So it's to the southwest, so it's up here. My guess is it's going to be just around that corner there. To the west. There it is right there. As I suspected. You know, that does actually look kind of cool from up here, like these little gardens here. I'm assuming those are gardens. Number 1. Watch it. Alright, to the west. Oh yeah. Oh, to the northwest now, huh? This is gonna be blocked off, isn't it? Do I have to go lower maybe to get to it? I don't know, man. Unless I can get through it from here, which I kind of doubt. No, I'm already seeing the division line right there. This is going to be a separate area. Of course, why not, man? Sure. Unless it's over here. Yeah, nope, it's in that area over there. Ag, nabbit. Unless I can get over there somehow. By coming over here. We're probably gonna have to wait on this one. Look at these nicely placed stairs here. Up. Up. The forecast terminal. Okay, let's see here now. Oh look, maybe I can actually get over there. That would be nice. It looks like it's on the outskirts. I don't know, I guess we're gonna find out, aren't we? Sorry, you cannot. Oh wait. Ah, can that. Aha, take that, fool. Aha! Very nice. Alright, so now to the southwest. A defective turret? I'm getting portal vibes here. Oh, there it is right there. Aha! It will not be denied. Alright, how many of you want to actually fight? None of you? Good! We would have lost anyways. Alright, where next? So southeast. Explore deeper down. To the depths of depravity. You venture forth. Okay. Now it's telling me to go east. Those are like the Ronka again. But they're not. They're something entirely different. What? Oh, 3 minutes? Ah, screw that. Thought about it, but it's no good. You guys are just... There's not enough time for me to have fun with you. Damn shame. 94 to the southeast. There it is right there. Plenty of time to have fun with you elephants, though. Let's have some fun with them. Sure, why not? Armored elephants. What could possibly go wrong with this? Yeah, but... Hi there. You know, I didn't really want to fight you again. I mean, I already beat you once, so... Conflict theory. Again with the weird names. Okay, where are we going? More to the southwest. Your future is cancelled. Oh, straight south, huh? I guess I'm gonna want to go this way, huh? I don't want to go that way. Go under all this road before I do that. Where was that now? Southwest. Oh, there it is, right there on the bridge right there. How wonderful! Wunderbar. Alright, what's next? To the south. I thought it was gonna be cool too. Aha! Take that! Thought you were gonna deny me my entry into a different area. You were wrong. Still going south. Not that south. Probably grab this ether right one right here. And I believe that'll be all three of them. Yeah, that should be all three. So then I'll be able to explore freely. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I kind of appreciate that these Aetherytes don't have like a level restriction on them like the ones in Yyupye do. Oh, look at this. We actually have a town. $288 to the south. Oh. There it is. I found it, I found it, I found it. Can't get up there, but I found it. To the east. Holy crap, that was cool. Dang, you wouldn't expect that, would you? I'm gonna assume that you are on this side. I may regret this, but I don't think so. And to the west. They say 125 to the west? 100 to the west. There it is right there. Oh, look at that. I guessed right. Oh my god, I'm amazing. East Yasulani. To the northeast. Okay. Alright, that one, this one should be fine, I think. Not a high hill. 109 to the north. Oh, good, it's not. I thought it was going to be on top of the tracks or something like that. That's good to know. .314 to the north. Okay. Right, there, you're right there. Oh. To the west. That's probably not that far out, I'm gonna guess. A land with nothing but thunder. That's gotta suck. Ah, you're distracted. And yet, somehow you're still gonna kick my butt. The northwest. In other words, I should have stayed in the town. Electrical potential. Oh, come on now. Don't tell me I'm gonna get blocked now. Nope. I'm definitely not gonna get blocked now. If I go up that thing there, I'll be able to get around right up to it. Ooh, 14 minutes. good time to go and have a little bit of fun, I think. Kato's not as good as one. Alright then, let's have a little fun here. Phenomenal cosmic. Itty bitty thing. Come on, let me hit you here. God, I got so much gil out of that. Alright, where are we going now? To the west? I'll go west. You're gonna deny me again, aren't you? Unless I go in here. Earth and sky. What is sky like about this? There is no sky at all. I guess I have to be ready to fight you, aren't I? It appears as though if I lost it's back now. southwest is this way, so I'm going to come back to the outskirts. There's no reason to stay in here. Okay. One to the south. Alright, so if that's 1200 to the south, my guess is it's gonna probably be down here somewhere. If I'm wrong, then I guess I'm wasting my gil. That's okay, I got 122,000 anyways. Let's see here. 609 to the south. How do you put a platform there? Well, southeast. Ooh, yeah, we got them all. Okay, now. Let's go back to Alice and let's continue our journey. They're gonna be so impressed. I'm like, God, how'd you get all these aetherites already? And I'll be like, well, you know what, I went ahead and I looked at the ether current. So I decided to go ahead and do this while I was on my journey. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. This wire's going bad. Well, that's not exactly what I wanted to do, but I wanted to get rid of the map, but this works too, I suppose. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sheen as well. Sheen. Oh, bummer. I was kind of hoping I would get to be lazy and just like teleport to the next place rather than having to continue walking on my bird. Probably the most fatigued out of all of all. Like, dude, why? Hello, Shvi. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tural? No. They're completely different from ours. They got no idea what all those machines do. We saw this approach after some trial and error. The Turali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. The environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of Electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Okay. Okay. Aha! Aha! I really do hate that. God, what took you guys so long? Whoa! I'm gonna pretend like I did that. Okay, here we go.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
I got nothing. Is it what the localists use? Ah ha ha!
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
They sound like AI sometimes.
The Queen has come!
You look well, Pakune. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can. Even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolo's vow of resolve Wuk and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Popone? That is a Tonawaktan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
No.
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Pepone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Future, I believe.
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Wow.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Meaning this is a piece of another reflection? Do you suppose time is still passing faster in here?
I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information.
Truth.
Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
Ha!
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yassolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electrope-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine, and that's enough for me.
Nice. Yeah, side quest, Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life and did not want to force ours upon them. Went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Terali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, the Alexandrians and Terali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Thank you! I found a gem trader, I think this is over here, right? Again, not that I ever use them, but a gemstone trader. Yeah, I knew it. Okay. Again, there's really anything that I really care to trade. Anyway, would you mind mending my gear? Thank you. Still nothing yet. Good to know. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick little lunch break and then we shall return to continue on with the main story. Yes! Oh man, I'm tired. Okay. I'll be back in a little bit. Thunder, bring her to the ringer. Oh, okay, just quiet. Woo, thank God. I thought I lost everything. I'm like, no! Yeah, how can it be? No. Okay, anyway. Shut up, Sheen. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yyupye Hollow it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. Okay? I guess we're off to Yyupye's Hollow. Yyupye's Hollow. Okay! Yyupye's Hollow. Yyupye! Huh! 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 Mahusa? Mahusa? Allow me to introduce Yyupye, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Quite Queen Sheen, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's alright. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here. You know me too well, Yyupye. I had thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work, too. 'Twould appear we have her permission, so please, walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Thank you. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain to Woklamat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Got it. Talking to the farmhand. Talking to the farmhand. Gotta go talk to the farmhand. All the way out there. Okay. Ow. You know, I feel like every time I did that, I would be like 15, 20 brain cells stupider than I already am. It doesn't swing out like it's supposed to. It swings in and like knocks you out. And it comes at you with such force, I'm surprised he hasn't already been knocked out. Multiple times throughout the years of play. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how to best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Good attitude. I like it. What knowledge would you impart onto me, Heineck? You look, you're just messing around. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Yes. What can you tell me about this place? Well, this here is the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Very nice. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandria technology and Electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there, find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Yay, good for you. Kipweed. Huh! God, a good jumper. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? Yes, it is. So it is. Which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here in Yyupye's Hollow, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it. It was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Yes, 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 I shall. You're gonna hit me in the head again, aren't you? Oh, good. I missed their destructive force. I wish I could do an animation on this. Just like every time you go ahead and you walk to a door and you get close, all of a sudden the thing is like whacked in there, like BAM! And you just get knocked out from the force or get thrown back from the sheer force of it. I think that would be kind of funny, personally. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Now let's return to Mahusa. Mahusa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everything was surprisingly normal. Oh, that's comforting to hear. Your words serve to affirm that my people do not work with undue strain. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamati? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. Wonderful! Oh, I'm so happy. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable indeed. Many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? No, you needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. put simply, is taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with energy and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to bag it over the army. Hey, you adventurer. Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, okay, good. You can take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Always no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolol. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Masamune is even stronger than I am. Shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well. I gratefully accept. Please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. And so the search for lightning-charged things begin. Okie dokie. Gotta be careful. Don't want to lose any more brain cells than I've already lost. Okay. A hostile presence? Oh. Why? That's one. And I'm walking again. You sense a hostile presence. Damn it! I didn't get to use my ultimate attack. That is most depressing indeed. Yyupye. How did we do, girls? Did we do good? You happy? Maybe? Ah, you're both alright. Thank goodness. And I'm surprised you're still sitting there. I thought Miss Wuklamat was trying to go and keep her eye on you. You really needn't have worried so much. You barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Zeralja's machines for help. Zeralja. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mausa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sport, Sven, I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Okay. Womp womp. It's time to get rid of the stuff that I'm getting here. Yum yum nom nom, well fed. 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 No, I don't want to talk to Mausa. I don't want to talk to you either. Perhaps you should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. You're welcome. Back at the outskirts, we're gonna talk to Ruby Mott. Back out on the outskirts. How did you know I'd be facing this way? Do you hear that? No. It's the Roja!
What's happening over there?
It's the Roja!
It's nearly time.
Time for what?
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh my god, it's that Namika.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait! Where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
By Zaruja, right? Zaruja.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphyn's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunderyards to the east.
The Thunderyards? Is that where she is?
Maybe.
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunderyards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Oh.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Is that the cloud or something? My goodness gracious. We're still not done with this yet. Interesting. What's going on? How could Pepone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. Interesting. I wonder if it does that so that way you don't have to be so sad about losing someone. Huh. That's kind of interesting and sad. An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. Sorry I couldn't be of help. Interesting. So those things are just a way to control the masses and stuff, basically, and make them forget things they're not supposed to remember. I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Namika. Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. So is the cloud like a place where their brain goes when their body dies, so they can be reloaded somewhere else later, I'm guessing? That's kind of interesting. What's this? What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she spent time here, I would remember. Unless it's been erased, then you wouldn't remember anything at all. My God. The audacity. That actually kind of sucks. So it's the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might have been done with magic, to alter the memory of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt the surge of ether corresponding to the act, too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepone seemingly forgot, a light on the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. Who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect it would only cause confusion. Indeed. We can't readily solve the problem about Namika. Perhaps we could search for Kaosuya instead. Sphene said to try the Thunderyards. It should be in this direction. Okay. Impossible. Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Ah! Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. You sneaky little rascal! Dude, I can't do any of these side quests until we go and we finish up this main story quest. Are we gonna have to follow it? You found it? It just ran off again. The northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap. Let's not rush into red quickly. I mean fair, based. So the journey continues. I forgot I wasn't riding the bird. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course. Maybe a trap. Ready for a fight, everyone. Well, gee, let's hope not. I mean, unless I start a fight. In which case then, we're always gonna have a fight. hear them. Several people up ahead. Can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard.
What is this?
I don't know, man.
Ironville!
Wow, that's...
A trap?
It really is you!
Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Yyupye!
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Funny little bun bun? Mother?
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. MSQ was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
Back when you were a person, maybe.
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, but this won't do. Come in. Friends of my MSQ are always welcome.
MSQ.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
I don't know. I got nothing. Finally, the quest is over. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Apparently her body's been miscombobulated, apparently. That's where it is, huh? Very, very interesting indeed. Uawashi. Uausha. Hey, I know you. You toured the farm with Her Majesty, right? How about something a little more hands-on? I've been assigned the role of cleaner, and one of my duties is the periodic application of insecticide. Here, I marked a few areas in need of treatment on your map. Take this extra strength debugifier and give them a good liberal coating. Let me know when you're done, okay? Well, that's just random. I just like how it's just like, hey, okay, you'll do this for me? Great, thanks, appreciate it. Well, whatever, I guess. An adventurer's work is never done, I suppose. But my exhaustion certainly is anything but. Good lord, I'm tired. Right there, I see it. Dominic. It's like Dominic with a Zom. Welcome back. Thank you for handling that, by the way. It'll be some time before we need to worry about any Ooglop sightings. As cleaners, we're responsible for sanitation, waste disposal, recycling, even land maintenance. All in the name of keeping our homes free of bacteria. And unlike the entirely artificial Everkeep, we get a lot of bugs here in the outskirts. Trust me, they'll move right in if we let them. Ooglops in particular are the worst offenders. They spread disease through the germs they carry, so their extermination is non-negotiable. Problem is, they're genetically predisposed to withstand even the harshest of environments, which makes them tough to kill. Personally, I find them kind of cute, but as cleaners, we have a job to do. We'll never be able to eradicate them completely on account of their propensity to breed, but thanks to your hard work, we have a few more moons before we need to worry about them again. Here, for a job well done. Thank you. You are done. La 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 there they are, right there. Doggone, I was hoping I'd be able to ride the platform too. Oh well. Well, if it isn't Her Majesty's special guest. Did our electrocapacitor catch your eye? The machines run here on Electrope, so the capacitor serves as a battery, storing the lightning energy as it rolls in from all the pylons we've erected. If you're interested, I'd be happy to show you around and tell you more about the system. Very nice of you. Piqued your curiosity, eh? First head downstairs to see the power converter. Okay. Cool beans, man. Cool beans. Oh, I don't suppose you're good at jumping. Man, you are good at jumping. Good for me. That's our food storage facility. By converting the lightning energy to ice, we create a refrigeration system that can prevent spoilage. It's a godsend, I'll tell you that. These parts get a lot of rain and humidity, so if we didn't have refrigeration, we'd have a massive mold problem on our hands. And that would be bad. Something tells me I should have stayed up high. And I was right, apparently. But curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. After the lightning energy is absorbed in the electrocapacitor, it's transmitted to this power converter. You look lost. Are you more of a visual learner? Let's pay a visit to the partitioned water tank on the north side of town. Okay, on the north side of town we go then. Why is that stuck in my head? I've been seeing it for a good time, good old time already now. This is the refrigerant. Yeah, okay. Wait, did we ask him about this already? Okay, good. We did. Excellent. Yyupye. Washizeka. Washizeka. Whoops. Right. So after lighting energy is allocated to the residential grid, it's utilized in a variety of ways, one of which is that tank there. Normally it's a receptacle for filtering rainwater. But using Electrope to convert the lightning energy to fire, however, we can have hot water readily available at any time. Amazing, isn't it? Lastly, let's go and have a look at the control tower that's up the stairs. Okay. Just up the stairs, he says. Just up the stairs. We got stairs. These panels ensure us to freely adjust each of the public utilities individually. The utility manager monitors the operational status of each facility, keeping an eye out for any problems. Not a glamorous job, but it's important work. Well, I think that about covers it. Let's loop back around to the electrocapacitor, shall we? Okay. I just want to let you know I still don't know a thing about what's going on here, but then again, I guess I'm not much for learning, I guess. Huh. I think there's probably some stairs around here somewhere, right? There they are right there. Fantastic. Fantastico. So, how'd I do? Well, I've answered all of your most burning questions. Believe it or not, I'm not actually an engineer, just an apprentice. I was inspecting the capacitor when you arrived. Thanks for letting me ramble, though. It was a great opportunity to brush up on my studies. You played me. Oh, well, whatever. If you learn something that I guess we're able to refresh yourself, then I guess I'm the perfect bait for it, I guess. Paquina. I'm not sure what you're doing here, but I certainly won't look a gift Runeck in the mouth. Could you go and fetch me a vegetable? I should probably explain. I'm trying to plan out my dinner tonight, but for the life of me, I just can't decide what to make. It won't be much trouble, I promise you. Go to Yyupye's Halo and speak to Shipimenye. He's bound to have a few seasonal offerings. Okay. I can do that for you, I guess. Maki rolls. Aren't you the guest who was touring the farm with Queen Sven? Is there something I could assist you with? Someone wants food. Ah, so Paquina sent you to get produce. We'll certainly find no shortage of that here. This time of year we have glass jam, corn, turali pumpkins, and sweet potatoes. Take your pick. Do I get to take them all? I don't know, I feel like corn would be a good one. In honor of the corn servant. Plump kernels of corn peek out from the dried husks. Yes. Corn is a highly versatile vegetable. I'll bag it up for you. Here. Thank you. Pleasure doing business with you. Well, I guess there wasn't really much business. There's no money exchanged hands, I guess, so. Thank you for being so nice to me, I guess? Or to Paquina? I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way again. I was going the right way before, but I went the wrong way. And now I'm just screwed. And now I'm screwed. But now I'm not. Ah, you know what? Looks like a nap in the corner. Aw, darn, I thought I could sleep on this. Oh, it's just a table. Welcome back. You pick me out something tasty? I got you glass corn. Thank you. Yes, I think I'll bake up some hearty cornbread and serve it with butter. It's a traditional Yasulani dish that's been passed down for generations. Even now it's fairly popular. Made with our own freshly grown vegetables. I feel closer to nature with every bite. Something you won't experience with the food produce in Everkeep. Anyway, thanks for humoring me. Here, take this. You don't mind ready-made, do you? I guess not. Man, I'm gonna have to eat it like right now, though. Just because I like to yum yum nom nom be well fed. Tart Turali tart. Ah, it's a tart. Aha! 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 It's a tart. Now birds in the house, sorry! Ooga booga. Well, that was dumb. I could have just gone this way. It would have been easier. Not getting me in the face, are you? Yeah, I didn't get whacked in the face. Tis always a good day when you don't get whacked in the face. I always somehow find the way to go in the wrong direction every time. Yes, please. Let's see what she has to say. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldesion. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? This is a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambitions for conquest. As a leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, you're a serious cause. Right you are, though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. But obviously didn't work. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. That was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeroja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taking his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of Electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden deaths and accidents. They do nothing for those who died of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls is a common resource, and payments for services rendered. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I suspect that the act comes with some risk. Doesn't it delude your sense of self? Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence, you have the right of it. Regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what is meant by their memories being in a cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frighteningly function of the regulators, but an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yyupye theory philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria. The system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sven doesn't strike me as part of a sort of ruler who to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunderyards in the first place. She also says she wants us to help stop Yyupye. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you. As luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Oh, Lord, you will. Okay. So, obviously, it's out in the real world. And where exactly are we going? Just outside the door, apparently. here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyards hunters to tell any fiends around, to fell any fiends found wandering the area, or to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. That's a bit farther than I was expecting to go. Oh boy. Svea, what are you doing here with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Sven's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kasuya said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexander's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a purple profession for anyone looking to build up savings. A special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course, in which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw something worthy of a demonstration. Okay, so I guess we're gonna rouse some enemies up, I guess, huh? I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Ha! I guess I didn't want to fight. Well now, aren't you fun? Oh, hi there. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I have faith work. Just watch. I don't like the look of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out! Ugh. Preserve. She needs healing! Yeah, that's a good reaction. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Just like Zeroja. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator? I wish my eyes could do that. I think I understand now how Zeroja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the Serpentine soldier we encountered in Vanguard who did the same. So you crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulars can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet, unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking, the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilization and the reflections are surprising indeed. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the most important thing is we know that what powers Zoologia has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. Yeah. This is no longer only Tuliola's concern. With this newfound power, Zoologia has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. The worth of a soul. Oh, look at that. Then we got 2 of those. Let's take care of this one here first, as we're literally right here. Ooh. Fruit allogenic jelly. Rough place for a stroll, ain't it? I'm impressed you made it out this far. If only my trainee had the same grit. Plan was to go on a hunt together, but I haven't seen hide nor hair for her all day. I reckon the lightning's got her scared stiff. We're supposed to meet here, so I'd rather not step away if I can help it. Could you swing through the outskirts and look for a fresh-faced hunter quaking in her boots? Okay. That's something I can do. And pretty quickly, I might add, too. The corn servant arrives! We have to wait on him, though. We gotta finish this one first. Okay, then. Where the heck? Oh, there you are. Hello there, one who quakes in thy boots. And apparently is too scared to move on. You look like you're kind of scared to me. Can I help you? Your master is looking for you. My mentor asked you to come find me? Oh no. Well, I'm not proud to admit this, but that lightning is making me weak in the knees, and not in a good way. This is rather embarrassing, having only just met, but it always helped to settle my nerves when the other hunters would cheer me on. Might you be able to do the same? Ah, scaredy cat, we'll cheer you on. thanks. That helps a little. I think I'm feeling brave enough to finally set foot out there. But, if you should notice me starting to lose my nerve, I hope you'll be there to cheer me on again. Which I imagine probably won't be too long. She'll probably get outside the gate and be like, oh, I'm scared. I'm a scared Tommy. It's okay, Chucky. We're gonna do this together. Well, it seems as though as if you made it farther than I was expecting. For that, I commend you. Did you lose your nerve again, young one? I don't know why I'm doing that, but I could just... Come on, you can do it, yeah! Thanks. Look, can I ask you something? How are you not terrified of the pylons? I know their function as relay points for the energy gathered out here, but they quite literally attract lightning. Every strike is like an explosion, rattling me to the bone. I hate it. Still, it's not much safer standing around here, so I may as well keep going. If I stop again, I need you to really psych me up, okay? I can do that. That's easy. A psych up a day keeps the doctor at bay. Oh, hot thing. Why'd you have to pick me up for? You can go away. Go away. Go away. Shoot. Thank you. Psyched up yet? I know it may not seem like it, but your moral support is a tremendous help right now, sir. I'm so close to the rendezvous point, but the roar of the lightning really isn't helping my nerves. Maybe I'll pretend it's an asteroidia. Yes, just a big, bloodthirsty asteroidia. I mean, if that's what you gotta do, then I guess what you gotta do. Far be it from me to stop you from doing what makes you feel safer, I guess. How do we do to make it fine? Son of a bitch. My trainee here told me the whole story. You lit a proper fire in her belly, eh? To her credit, she did well on the hunter's exam, but I reckon she's got promise. Not like she's the only one who's nervous about lightning anyhow. Besides, her words of encouragement seem to have struck a chord with her, so I have faith she'll overcome it in time. Now, if you'll excuse us, we've got some monsters to hunt. Take care. See ya! Bye, good luck, don't freeze up. There's a difference between life and death. You don't want to die, right? Now hold on a sec here. Oh. Back to the outskirts we go. Okay. The Corn Servant. We must deal with the Corn Servant first. Ah! The guard speaks within. Rustle, rustle, rustle. My, what a pleasant surprise. I have been well since the appearance of this peculiar place. When first hearing the rumble of a stomach coming from within this dome, I mistook it for the roar of thunder, but sure enough, there was indeed a poor soul in need of my assistance. What that I could make myself seen to them. I can but assume it was fate that guided you here to see them given the help they needed and deserve. Please, follow me and I shall take you to them. Excuse me. That truly is adorable. See a little corn just running around. Sure other vegetables in the outskirts, they said. Bah! Who would stand to eat this swill? I can't do it. I won't! A man who ever keeps deserves better than this. With a perfectly manufactured ration of the production facility full to bursting with nutrients, I could easily work for days with little rest. But this, I sooner starve myself until my work is done. Rustle, rustle. A rather sophisticated palate, it would seem. Perhaps if I take a generous helping of my kernels, apply a little heat and pop, pop, pop. There! Let's see what he thinks of my popcorn! Ha-ha! There, the corn starter wants to have this popcorn. What in blazes is this? This is absolutely delicious! Light and fluffy, yet also crunchy and perfectly salted. I've never seen any such a thing in Solution 9. And you say this is made from a vegetable? It would appear the plants grown down here are not to be underestimated. I believe I owe the farmers an apology. Rustle, rustle, rustle. Rustle, rustle, rustle. Ha ha ha! The popcorn was a rousing success. He convinced himself that foods should simply be taken as they are, never realizing they could become so much more given the right preparation. It was heartening to see something so simple as pop kernels could give him a newfound appreciation for food. And with that, I believe our work here is done. I can scarcely imagine where my search for bellies in need of nourishment will take me next. Wherever that may be, I should be glad to see you there. Safe travels, my friend. Bye, corn servant. It was nice seeing you again, buddy. Keep taking care of all the hungry people of the world. Without me. Yeah. Yum, yum, nom, nom, well fed. Yum, yum, nom, nom, well fed. Alright, where's this first blue one? Zomanite. Dorian. Pardon me, adventurer. Might I trouble you to lend me your aid? I found myself in a rather troublesome predicament. Earlier today, we were sent a soldier and asked to test out its improved combat functionality. I asked the hunter to take it out on patrol, but not long afterwards, I lost contact with them completely. I know the signal's weak out here, there, but I can't help but worrying something might have been gone terribly wrong. Well, look at you. You can handle your fair share of danger, yes? Could you go out to the Thunderyards and see if you can find them for me? Okie dokie. You got it. Dorian. You know what? I'm gonna do it anyways. Get the skinny little bird body out of there. Yes, sir. it appears we found our quarry over there. Oh, it seems as though as if you found yourself in a wrecked Sentry S5. Oh, stop it, that tickles. Oh my god, you are so weak. Silly child. Don't make me remove the eye patch. Saved my life. For a moment there, I thought I'd have to use my regulator. What you should have done to begin with. Now, I somehow down an adventurer like you just so happened to be passing through. That researcher sent you to find me, didn't he? I better head back to explain what happened. You may as well come and join me. I'm sure I want to know you're safe. Okay. I mean, I don't have to come. The hunter told me everything. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for taking such swift action. These soldiers require energy gathered from lightning, and yet lightning also proves to be their weakness. Apparently it took a nasty jolt in the Thunderyards and went berserk. Honestly, why are they tinkering with offensive output when they could be correcting this glaring flaw in the design? Rest assured, the engineer in charge will hear all about this in my report. Sorry for the trouble. I hope this small token will suffice as compensation. Thank you. That'll be more than compensatable for me, thank you. Thank you largely. Okay, so now where the heck can I... Oh, there you are. Not Kenty. Aunty knows best. But does she really? Oh, Shayla, what am I going to do with you? I keep telling you to take a hunter with you when you leave town. Well, if it isn't Her Majesty's guest, did you enjoy your tour of Yyupye's Hollow? I was told you even helped set the water distribution system to right. You know, I can really use someone with your talents right about now. The woman in charge of that very farm just left for the wilderness without a bodyguard. Seems to me she's investigating something, but that's no reason to put herself in danger. Last I heard, she was seen walking up the hill to the east of the farm. Could you go and make sure she's alright? For you, Auntie, I'll do anything. Oh, what a relief. You're looking for a young Chitona by the name of Yyupye. Now, off you go, and thank you, dear. Why do they all look like Nakami? Or whatever her name was. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to pull my sword out on you there, Auntie. Interesting. Maybe be able to fight a little bit of a boss while we're up here too. Ooh, how fun would that be? I don't know, I guess it depends on the time that's left on it. Oh, it's you again! Hi there, old friend! You wanna fight again? You were fun to fight last time. And we have the same amount of time, too! How wonderful. You hit that guy. Nice. You are indeed formidable foes. Oh my goodness. Look at that, I got a friend. Look at you. Apparently they found a more formidable threat. Apparently I'm not that threat. Well, that doesn't help. Fireball. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back. Bringing it back. Fireball! I think I would have been able to beat it this time. I might have had 14 minutes on it last time I fought them too. Ah, damn, I did it again. I went outside the realm. Where am I? Oh, I'm going over here. Ha! Oh, you could have lasted a little longer. Ah, gods be good. That was the last of my soul cells. Could have really died there. Thanks for your help, by the way. So, what brings you out here to the middle of nowhere? Your aunt sent me. Aunty Nakente sent you after me? That makes 2 people who just saved my life then. Would you mind coming with me to see her? I want her to know I'm safe and grateful besides. You're gonna get yelled at, you silly bun. Is that my little bun schmack? Ow! Auntie, why'd you smack me for? Because you had me worried shit, that's why, you stupid child. Don't you ever go off without a hunter / adventurer / me ever again. Me, not Auntie. Otherwise, Auntie's gonna put you over her knee and spank you. Oh, that looks like the face of a child who's getting scolded right now. Good! Deserve it. Stupid child. Making Auntie worry like that. Auntie Nakente worry like that. Welcome back, dear. I can't thank you enough for rescuing this poor, reckless fool of a girl. You're not a child anymore, Shaylo. Act your age. Now, what do you say to the kind stranger who saved your life? Fuck off. What? I didn't say that. I know I've already told you once before, but thank you truly. I'm Shalawasi, and I'm in charge of Yyupye's Halo. To tell the truth, I'm still learning how everything works. I used to be an Electrope engineer, but for some reason the government reassigned me. And I'm Nakente, the farm's coin keeper, a resident nag. And who you ask? Might we get your name, hero? Masamune. Nice to meet you. Masamune. Rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? That's the name you best not forget, Shaylo. You'd be dead were it not for him. Now, why in the world would you leave the safety of the outskirts all by yourself? You've been acting so strangely of late. It's clear you're hiding something, so what is it? I don't want to tell you, Granty! There really is no getting anything past you, is there? Fine, I'll explain. But you have to promise to keep it a secret for now, alright? The truth is, I noticed that the farm's harvests have been shrinking year over year, and I can't for the life of me figure out why. The staff are all doing great work, and as former engineer, I can say for certain that the equipment is all in proper working order. I even checked the pylons and the readout was totally normal. But I know there's a problem, and the longer we wait, the worse it will get. In a few years, the crops may stop growing entirely. Something has to be done. You need to replenish the nutrients in the soil. Well, it sounds serious, and I appreciate that you're taking the initiative to solve it. But I worry about you, Shaylo. I can't have you putting your life in danger. Don't understand, Auntie. Masamune, would you be willing to help her look into the matter? No? As an outsider, your idea of normal is sure to be different from ours. I reckon a fresh set of eyes would be able to spot something we can't. She's right. I could usually use an unbiased perspective. Would you please help me, Masamune? Right then, with that settled, I think what you two need now is a good meal. Have a seat, and your Auntie Nakente will fix you some fresh veggies. Cats don't eat vegetables. What's wrong with you, Auntie? Well, at least not me, cat, anyways. Yum yum, nom nom. I can't eat that, so I'll sort it. Shalawachi, we need to do stuff. Yyupye's dirt. Alright, Masamune, time to get started. Well, I suppose I've already started, but you know what I mean. First things first, we should have you take a look at the fields and see if you can spot anything that strikes you as unusual. You go ahead and make ready, Shaylo. As Coinkeeper, it would be remiss to overlook the matter of Masumune's payment before he leaves. I'll send him along shortly. Okay then. Maybe by the bridge that's outside of town when you're ready. Forgive me, Masamune, but I wasn't entirely honest just now. You will of course be paid for your services, but there's something else I wanted to discuss. I have a personal favor to ask you, concerning Shayla. Will you marry her? Huh? What? She was born after the land's fusion, you see, and her parents, well, none of us can remember them. Townsfolk have all done their best to look after her, but I suspect she may struggle with things she doesn't feel she can talk to us about. Her reassignment by the government, for instance. For an outsider like you, however, I suspect she will be willing to open up. Perhaps you could find a quiet moment during your investigation to talk to her. Thank you, Masamune. Your help is much appreciated on both counts, of course. Run along. Don't forget, you're to meet up with her at the Southern Bridge. Yes, Auntie! I can do it, Auntie. There you are. Auntie really talked your ear off, didn't she? Well, I'll spare you my idle chit-chat. You walked these fields with Her Majesty, right? What was your first impression? Be honest and don't hold back. A little critique might help. First impression is so dreary. How does anyone run a farm in this weather? Oh, I didn't realize that was an issue. But now that I think on it, this place used to get a lot more sunlight in the past. That's why it's called Yasulani after all, where the clouds dry in the Shatona tongue. It's only thanks to Electrope technology that the farm has survived this long, specifically those pillars at the center of each field. They're a true godsend, converting lightning energy to not just water, but also fire to stave off the cold and earth to replenish the soil. They were the first thing I thought to check, but they're perfectly functional. Still, you have a point. This isn't exactly prime farmland. Maybe there's an underlying problem with the soil that can't be mitigated with our tech. In that case, I say we roll up our sleeves and examine the fields more closely. I'll take the east side, so the west side is all yours. Sound good? Great. If you spot anything out of the ordinary, just give a shout. Likewise, if I find anything, you'll be sure to hear me. Now let's get to it. Right on, sister. Huh? The soil is well drained with just the right amount of moisture. An effect of the Electrope pillar, perhaps. In any case, nothing appears to be wrong. That's good to know. The soil is fairly warm to the touch. Evidently, this Electrope pillar is doing its job. If you listen carefully, you can make out a muffled crackling sound from underground. Shaloachi will want to hear this. Soil isn't crumbly, owing not just to the Electrope pillar, the dedicated maintenance of the farmhands here. There are no glaring issues that you can spot. Now that you've investigated all the fields to the west, you can apprise Shaloachi of the strange crackling sound you heard earlier. I heard crackling sound, Shalawachi. This is the field where you heard that funny sound? Well, I'll be. There it is. It sounds to me as though it's coming from deep underground. I'm impressed you caught it with those little ears of yours. Ouch. So, should we start digging? You know, the soil feels a little too warm. What does it smell? Mushrooms? Ah, I found something. It's a box and some sort of measurement device. That's enough crackling, you. Let's see what's inside the box. Papers. Someone's report, it looks like. It's written here. Shalawachi from Yyupye. Concerns about toxic exo-ray infestation. Yyupye? The Yyupye? How does the farmer's founder know my name? And why would they pen me a letter? And buried underground, for that matter. I write to you regarding my concerns for the future of this farm, as well as their potential solutions. No. This farm survives by the mercy of its technological support. But if the same crops are planted again and again over a sustained period of time, there is a chance the yields will weaken. I don't believe it. That's precisely the problem we're having. This is a brilliant discovery, Masamune. I need to sit down and read everything that's written here. Will you go and tell Aunty Nakente about this? Okay. Yay. We still need to have our little private talk with her still. Ah, welcome back. That gleam in your eye tells me there's been progress. Where's Shalo? A letter with her name on it, buried in a box in the fields? Her eyes must be glued to the pages even now. I wish I could offer you more details about Yyupye, but those memories must have been taken to the cloud. Sure, it must seem very strange to you that we forget the dead. Even we struggled to come to terms with it at first. But we all came to the same conclusion. For the Tirali citizens to make a life for ourselves out here, we would have to wear the regulators, all of us, even baby Shalo. At any rate, what matters is that you managed to find a lead. Carry on with the investigation, Peter, and do let me know how it goes. Shalo said she wanted to sit down and read, did she? In that case, I suspect she's at the control tower right about now. It's a facility that houses the town's Electrope equipment. She's been haunting the place ever since she was a child. Anytime she needs to read something without distractions, like it is not, you'll find her there. As for why she's so taken with the tower, I couldn't tell you. Anyway, I'll mark it on your map. Go and check on her, won't you? Okay. Anything for a concerned auntie. Hello, Masamune. Perfect timing, actually. I just finished reading over the report. Turns out Yyupye was the Shitona woman, and apparently she's also, dead? We'll get to that later. More importantly, this report details the major problems she foresaw impacted the farm decades down the line, which is to say right about now. It says here she buried this microbial colony counter with her findings so that the moment this particular problem started to manifest in the field, the alarm would sound and draw someone's attention. Now I wanted to ask, have you ever been to Yasulanni Station? The report has suggested a solution for our problem, but it requires a special device she apparently left all the way over at the station. Before you say anything, don't worry. I won't be running headfirst into danger on my own again. That's assuming, of course, you would accompany me there. Thanks, Masamune. Make whatever preparations you need to, then meet me at the Halo. I'll be waiting. Bye-bye. At the Halo. Going on down to the Halo. Not to be confused with the game Halo. Halo, is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile. You're all I've ever wanted. Hey, this sword is looking kind of wet, but it's not. It's the way the thing is looking. All set? Excellent! So, about the problem with the farm. According to the report, the cause of the declining harvest is an infestation of exo-rays, a type of toxic slime mold. With the Electrope pillars fertilizing the soil, everything in the ground stands to benefit good or bad. That's why the farmhands weed the fields so aggressively. But, by hiding out of sight under the topsoil, the exo-rays have had free reign to draw vital nutrients away from the crops. The more they multiply, the smaller our yields. In short, for to save the crops, we need to exterminate the exo-rays. And to do that, we'll need the device that's stored at the station. You with me? Sure. But what I don't understand is why Yyupye would store the report and the device in two separate locations. Wouldn't it have been easier to put them both in the box? Oh well, no point in wondering, I suppose. Shall we be off then? Yeah, okay, let's do it. Excuse me, I burped. Can I just teleport? Oh. Apparently we got ourselves a walk. With lore sprinkled about as we go along, apparently. We are Tishpiani, where the stones howl. Yyupye's report claims that both she and Aunty Nakente used to live here. When the land changed so drastically that the entire village was all but flung into danger, that's when Queen Sheen turned up. After some discussion, it was decided that the villagers would take refuge in Everkeep. While most were content to stay there, some grew to miss the feel of nature beneath their feet, and so they decided to resettle in the outskirts. Aunty and the others could be living the high life in Solution 9 right now if they wanted, but instead they remained loyal to the land. That dusty old town means the world to me, Masamune. I originally took on the role of engineer so I could help make life easier for everyone. If I'm going to be responsible for the farm, then it's up to me to solve its problems, whatever they may be. Ah, the station's coming up now, just over the hill to the southeast. I'm not in any hurry to cross the finish line, though. Slow and steady wins the race just as well. Tishpiani Village. seem like downright waste to me. With a little elbow grease, these houses could be as good as new. But I suppose it's too far from the safety of Everkeep. You know, that reminds me. Apparently the Tanawata and the Shitona used to be sworn enemies. Do you believe it? But then some king, Gulo something or other, mended the rift between the two people, and they came to share the land peaceably. This all happened before Aunty was born, so who knows how many decades ago that was. Ulul cha-cha. Oh boy. So I gotta go up here in order to get to that one. I don't suppose you'll let me up here, will you? Of course you won't. Why would you do that? Charlotte. Oh, butter biscuits. Oh, butter biscuits. We've come quite a ways now. Look at the view of Everkeep. Well, it's kind of dark to me. Oh. Ah, maybe that's what we're looking at? I don't know. It's so dark. You can't tell anything. When I was little, I attended school there with the other kids from the outskirts. That's where I learned all I needed to work on as an Electrope engineer. Yyupye wrote in her report that she once took those same classes. She said the mysterious machines were a new frontier she couldn't help but want to explore. Then, she used the knowledge she gained from her formal education to build up to Yyupye's halo. Curious as she was about technology, it seems nature was her true passion. When I think about all the love and care that went to the halo, I'm not sure I have any business taking care of it. No, stop. We're nearly there now. Let's hurry and secure Yyupye's device. Guessing I have to go up here now, I'm guessing. Why, yes. Yes, I do, as a matter of fact. Chupacabra. Truly a sight to behold, isn't it? I hope someday I get to see one of those huge train things running on it like in the old days. I always had my suspicions, but now that I'm seeing it in person, I think I've actually been here before, back when I was younger. All my life I thought it was just a silly dream I had. I remember walking along the tracks, hand in hand with some grown-ups while they talked to me about the station and the lands beyond. Now I think I might know who it was. Yeah. It could be your parents, could it? Oh, okay, I was gonna say, where the heck are we supposed to go now? Here we are at Yasuani Station. Quite the trek, eh? Before the land fused, people flocked here in droves. These days, well, no need to state the obvious, I suppose. Now to retrieve Yyupye's device. I think she said it was in this building here. Guess we're gonna find out, aren't we? Wow. Storage cupboard, bottom shelf, at the very back. Aha! Here we are. Apparently this special transformer has already been attuned to the farm's pillar. It should force the exo rays out into the open. Do you remember what I told you before about how the pillars convert the power of lightning into nutrients off the soil, and the exo rays in turn steal those nutrients for themselves? This device will halt the conversion, funneling a massive energy current straight into the ground in one fell swoop. The beasts will be deprived of their food source and given a nasty shock besides. To escape the shocks, they have no choice but to form fruiting bodies and burrow to the surface. That's when we strike. Or at least, that was Yyupye's plan anyway. Isn't she incredible? She realized our soil was at risk of attracting fungi, so she planned out a detailed countermeasure decades in advance. I can scarcely believe someone as middling as me could have a mother so brilliant. Wait, Yyupye is your mother? I was told you couldn't remember your parents. How long have you known? I found some sort of official document together with the rest of the report. It states that upon Yyupye's death, her daughter was to be given full control of the farm when she reached adulthood. Now I've come of age and I've been put in charge of the farm. What else am I to think but that must be my mother? It feels like something from a storybook. The tale of a humble villager who was, in truth, the descendant of a great hero. But Yyupye's is no work of fiction. She was real, and she walked these lands just as I do now. When I was first reassigned to Yyupye's Hollow, I thought there must have been some mistake. Why me? When there were surely countless others more capable. I still haven't found my answer yet, but if one thing is for certain, it's this. I won't let her legacy wither and die on my watch. At least now we've got a tentative solution for the farm's X-ray infestation. Let's head back to the outskirts and set putting Yyupye's plan into motion. You know something? I think I couldn't understand why she hid the device all the way out here. I think maybe, now that I'm a grown woman, she wanted me to see what's become of the life we once had. Just a theory, mind. Alrighty then. After that long walk, I'm sure you must be as tired as I am. We'll enact our extermination plan soon enough, but for now let's both take a moment to rest. Oh, and thanks for walking with me. I'll see you when you get back. Yum yum nom nom, all fed? Let's see, we get an orchestrion? Nice. Oh, right. Perfect timing, Masamune. I just finished explaining everything to Aunty here. You know, I always wondered why the government would reassign you to Yyupye's Halo. I never imagined you were the founder's daughter. Honestly, I think they would have been better served choosing someone who was there from the beginning. Someone like you, Aunty. I don't even remember my mother. I guess because of her that I was promoted to head of the Halo. I may not be qualified to solve all the farm's problems, but I can at least solve this one. Masamune, it's about time we evicted those unwanted tenants. Once you're ready to get your hands dirty, meet me at the control tower. One last thing I think we'll need. Oh, for heaven's sake. Here I thought she was worried over something serious. If anything, we were relieved that our loco was chosen for the role. Sure, she may be inexperienced, but we all know she's got a good head on her shoulders. She'll grow into it in time. I understand this whole ordeal has been a lot of trouble, Masamune, but I want you to know how much I appreciate all your help. Now, I hope you'll forgive a little worrying on my part, but you do realize fructified exo-rays are essentially mushroom monsters, yes? They're more troublesome than they look, so please be careful. Okay, Auntie. Got it, Auntie. Ah, she's here. Alright. There you are. Are you ready, Masamune? As soon as I integrate this transformer to the control's tower circuitry, those Electrope pillars are going to send a lightning straight into the ground. Our job will be to survey the eastern and western fields to stamp out any fungal fiends that sprout up. Take this communicator and await my signal. My plan begins as soon as you get into position at the farm. Okie dokie. Shalawachi. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. more better. More better indeed. Alright. Huh. Say, come on now, I know you can make that jump. We made it 1,000 times already. Whoops, I'm in the wrong one. Oh, here we go. Ah! Testing, testing. Masamune, can you hear me? The transformer's connected and on standby. As soon as I activate, the extra rays are going to come crawling out at full speed. There's no telling how many we ought to expect, so be on your guard. Oh. How noble of you to come out and fight me. Oh, look at that! There's more than 2 of you. Oh, how wonderful. Thank you for coming out to greet me. Fine day. Fine day of killing. Thunder, bring her to the ringer. Show me some judgment call. Da 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 Masamune, how'd it go out there? You hurt? How many were there anyway? Only a few. Wow, you're incredible. You don't even sound out of breath. Well, if you're ready for round 2, I'll reroute the transformer to the fields on the other side. Once you're all done, meet me near the bridge. Okie dokie. Can do. I ain't even close to this. And with that, the deed is done. I really owe you one, Masamune. With any luck, the Exo race should be well and truly exterminated. There's now the matter of changing the soil, of course, and it takes measures to prevent future infestation. Thanks to you, the Halo is on the road to recovery. Shalo, dear, do you have misgivings about your reassignment? None of us are upset by the idea of you taking charge of the Halo. The only thing that matters is how you feel about taking up the position. If this isn't the life you want, it's not too late to change your mind, you know. Thanks, Auntie, but I think I'll be just fine. It's always been my dream to give back to the community that raised me. The way I see it, I've just been given a more direct opportunity to do so. I only need a little time to come to terms with it, that's all. When I was walking to Yasulani Station with Masamune, I remembered that I used to make the same trip with someone else. Yyupye, perhaps. I think she used to tell me stories of her homeland. She built this farm so that our people could survive on the outskirts. But I don't think that was ever her dream. Deep down, I think what she wanted more than anything was to rebuild Teshpiani and the station. That's a dream I'd like to see realized, and it can't be done if I'm content to stay here in the outskirts. I don't know for sure what my next step will be, but I have a lot of ideas. Oh dear, should the coin keeper be concerned, I wonder? Now then, Masamune, if it weren't for you, we may never have gotten into the bottom of this mystery. At the risk of repeating myself, thank you for helping and caring. You've helped us more than you'll ever know. And I actually really enjoyed our little trip to the station. Next time I have business out there, you'd better clear your schedule. Okay, I'll do that just for you. And with that little foray into the world of Shaloachi has now come to an end. And we can now, once again, focus on what's important, the story. Unfortunately, though, it's probably going to take us a few minutes to get there, because, you know, it's all the way over there, and we're all the way over here. And it probably would be so much easier if I would just do this, like, after I've done all the main story quests. But no, that would just be too easy. And I've never wanted to do things the easy way, apparently. Much to the dismay of some of the people that I know. I mean, we always get there eventually, but sometimes it can be a little bit of a journey. Sometimes inefficient, but we always get there. Kashria regards you with concerned curiosity. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to the earth and sky. At this rate, something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. I was gonna say, did I do all that for nothing? Was I just being stupid? I mean, it's not outside the realm of possibility, but it's like, okay, come on now. Oh. 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 Ugh. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliodal and Alexandria. And while Zaralja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed. We haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Shuya and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. I only just met them, I know. We shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact enemies that they share are desire to stop Zeralja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of a nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point, and knowing Zeralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we could get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolo. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kaushi Siwa. But I make a proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war, striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zeralja for good and all. For good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts honed from your training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? The trap, then we'll deal with it once and when it's done. That's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Hell yeah! Allies, here we come. What could possibly go wrong? A betrayal, maybe? A coup d'etat, maybe? It's a guy behind Kasria? I don't know. But I know we're going in regardless, so we might as well get it done. Yes, please. That was just weird. Kasria, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zeralja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As Val resolved, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zeralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. Excuse me. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? Even my only son is with you, my fuzzy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. My fuzzy little bun-bun. So glad I'm not the only one that says bun-bun. That is decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kazuya. Everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoraoja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoraoja will eventually march on Tuliyollal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. The coward. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliyollal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliyollal again like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliyollal requires that Zoraoja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we proceed with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and will make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoraoja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Sphene said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when we're working together. No. Why didn't you just finish it for? While Oblivion's operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Yyupye. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Yyupye is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. So thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Some time later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduced yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawatan name, I happen to think as how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Ah, Elena Shipa, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kashuya. She talks about you so much. Clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Thank you. Always happy to have this. Uh-oh, there's another one, isn't there? Meanwhile, in Everkeep, hey, it's Zerulja.
You've been consulting with Gwok.
Zerulja.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Yyupye bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
That's weird how he grew so fast, then.
What now?
He's 30 years older than he was when he was going after the trials. Or the feats, rather. And it seems like somebody's getting a little impatient, if you ask me. No. Wuklamazi, you're okay, yeah. Right, Kashria is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Let's head to the tower. Is there anything? Nope, there's nothing in there. It's like we're forming a new Dawns of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn here with these people. Ah, would you look at that? Ah, how wonderful. Oh, come on. Kashria. Kashria something? Whatever. I don't know. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zaraja's minions to deal with. Nothing for but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Ooh.
Everkeep, a tower of Electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Wow. This is a nice area. Shaktaral, Solution 9.
Spectacular, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll say.
There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering Electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliyolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore?
Okay.
I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
Thank you.
And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoologist Dominion, do you not?
Be nice. You had me an explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny.
Wonderful.
The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
Oh, that's easy enough to do.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Stop
Try
it.
not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Yeah, we can see that tail twitching.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
Bye. Oh boy, me go explore! Me go explore!
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Doubtful, but okay, good try. I expect to respect the grind. Let me guess, I'm going with
What's
you.
with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
I don't know.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did?
Mm-hmm.
MSQ, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
And you're scared. How can we say no to our favorite little kitty? Oh, we got Ethernet. Oh, this is. Oh, that's sad. What is this here? Oh, that's just a cotton picking bummer. Because this isn't the 6th area, is it? This is just within the area, isn't it? Yeah. Well, that's a bummer. Oh, damn. Well, okay. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Okay, you go that way, I'm going this way. Is there a main one? Okay, there it is right there. I'll meet you there eventually. I'm gonna go ahead and take a look around without you. I'm a dick. So yeah. I mean, I'm gonna circle around eventually. I'm gonna get there one way or another. It's just that I'm taking the longer way around, that's all. Also, I understand when they say that this is like a new favorite area. This is actually really pretty. When I say that, I mean the Free Company. They've been good about not giving out spoilers, but I've seen pictures of this place and it's really pretty. So technologically advanced. Also, I'm surprised at how quickly they got there. I'm pretty sure they got there within like the first week. And it's taken me 3 weekends to even get this far. Which isn't a problem. So I'm kind of wondering, also, why is that blacked out? That must be like a hand thing. Which I'm curious to check out real quick. I wonder if that'll allow me to just like get scripts and stuff like that afterwards. Because I've been wondering why I haven't been able to get scripts and stuff. So maybe that will be the one that I need to get the script. You know, I'm going up there first. That seems a little out of my way. Let's see. Let's mine it up. And I have the sprint on this one, so I can use this. Ugh, God. I screwed up. I went the wrong way. Damn it! I would have gotten there if I had just gone this way as it was. Wait, there's 2 hands? This is a hand thing too? Interesting. Also. Oh, that's the main story over there. Merchant and Mender, Gemstone Trader, Irene. The Ultimate Legend. Air Wheeler Dealer? What the hell is this? Oh, would you look at that? For 7 million I can get an Air Wheeler. Wow, that's totally not worth it. Splendor Vendor, Script Exchange. Well, what have we here? I thought I knew all the prominent tradesmen who passed through Solution 9. Come to sign a contract, I trust. You needn't fuss yourself over the details. The arrangement is blissfully simple. You provide me with a product, and I compensate you for said product with scripts. A man of your expertise must surely recognize such a lucrative offer when they hear one. In truth, it was a Turali who first introduced me to the many conveniences of trade with scripts. A system brought to them by a tradeswoman by the name of Rowena. But that is neither here nor there. You will be well paid for your contribution with scripts, naturally, and your earnings can, in turn, be used to purchase any of our wares that strike your fancy. What do you say? Yes. Splendid. Simply splendid. At least, unless you worry, there will be no quotas to speak of. You need only make deliveries when inspiration strikes. Here's to a most beautiful and profitable partnership. I very much look forward to doing business with you. Oh, look at this. Okay. And what exactly do we have here? Also, how the hell do I get my hands on these? And I guess I would do Gatherer's Gear, since that's what I am right now. And we'll check this out here. Ooh. Well then, I think we need to try this stuff on. Oh my, I actually feel like a flippin' miner here. Good night. Yes, sir. Look at this. Oh! Baby, I'm a miner. Got all the soot and stuff and everything. Look at that. That's only something you can get for being a master miner right there, ladies and gentlemen. Ah! That helmet is something to be desired, though, but that's okay. I'm going to get rid of that anyways. Well, I wonder if I can, like, display the... Oh, look at that! Oh, I can just get rid of it. How wonderful. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. Light on, light on, light on, light on. Light on, light on, light on, and look at that, I can hide my right eye. Haha. No one will ever know that I'm a super kitty. Haha. Well, isn't that cool? Yeah, I try this stuff on now too. Because I'm gonna have a botanist eventually be this cool. Oh, baby, look at this. Oh, is that like little flowers? Oh, look at that. We got flowers there. How freaking adorable is this? And I even have a cool little hat and everything. Everyone will know I'm a super kitty, though. Damn it. We don't have any accessories yet, huh? I mean, I didn't expect to be honest with you. What kind of materia do we have now exactly? Gathering, Perception, and GP. So nothing too crazy right now. This is 12. And I think we have 11 materia back in Route at Han. So this is going to be a new set of materia eventually. Yeah. Damn it, I did it again. Orange script materia. That's 12. So that is 11. Okay. And Gathering, Perception, GP. Okay. Huh. I knew it would be a smart idea to wait for this. I'm sure we'll have, like, other things to worry about eventually. Let's see what else we got here. Gatherer's gear. Let's see what we got for crafter gear. Let's see, what are we working on? I'm working on goldsmith right now, so let's try that gear first. Oh, wow. Wow, that's kind of busy. I feel like I'm assaulted in these clothes. I feel like I'm Aladdin. That's actually kind of cool. I kind of like that. Alright, so the other one will be blacksmith, because that's the one I'm working on as well. No, I want to try it on, though. Oh, would you look at this? Yeah, that definitely feels miner-esque to me. Is that like a ninja thing on his head? I thought he had like a ninja mark on his head there for a second there. Well, this is gonna be fun to get. He's even got his keys and everything. His keys. Well, this is pretty cool. Do we have like... Oh, here's the appraiser right here. Oh, would you look at this? Let's see, search by gathering method. Oh, look at this. I'm gonna say this would be like a time thing. Huh. Well, this is pretty cool. I like this. I like this a lot. But now I guess the other question is, where do I get like the stuff what's miscellany? Yeah, I don't care about you. I think I saw everything I need to see here. I want to know where I can, like, exchange the aesthetics tombstones. Well, I guess that'll open up eventually when I beat the game, but for now, we are not in need of that for now. Everything looks so cool. I mean, I know eventually we're going to have an update, and then all of a sudden all that gear is going to be worthless, but for now, that looks pretty cool, not going to lie. Well, at least I got something to do during my off time. I can start working on my actually, I don't even think I'm going to be doing that first of all. I might keep working on my crafters. No! Maybe I will work on my miner first. Because my paladin and my miner have always been the two that I've always kept up to date. As much as I can, anyways. How is it still too far away? And the crafters, I'm kind of just coming into them. Cool. Crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. Okay. Resolution, huh? Government sector. I've already got the advantage on you. Damn.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sheen!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
No! Traitor!
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation, but unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihiola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fear. I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely.
Must be nice.
I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
I know I keep saying this, but I'm always amazed at how well they did the fabrics this time around. I've been looking back to like A Realm Reborn and stuff like that, and it's like, damn, the fabrics were like absolute garbage back then. But now you look at the fabrics, like especially on her. No, that's not what we want to do. Don't want to attack her. We want to admire her. Like, nah, you really can't. Like, yeah, okay, we'll see like the fabrics here, stuff like that on her chest here. You see like each individual hole, stuff like that. You can kind of see how like all the flowers are like neatly handcrafted, stuff like that. It's pretty cool to say the least. And of course, when the camera actually zooms in on her neck, on like the little neck piece there, you kind of see like all like the individual fabrics and fibers and stuff like that are there. Really cool. And I don't know about this one here. This one's just kind of sticking out. It seems like this could be like anything, because it was there when the miner was equipped as well, so I don't know exactly what this is either, but I guess we're going to get over there eventually. But first, I'm going to go ahead and stop real quick. I'm going to eat something real quick, and then we shall be back, and we will learn more about our wonderful hostess. Till then, I'll be back. BRB. It's amazing how fast a half hour goes. Damn. Alrighty then. If you would kindly please show me the way, Steam. The Queen's Tour. That sounds like fun. Oh, wait a minute. You gotta go away. Go away. Go away! Let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. The place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. It's really not that confusing. It's just one giant circle and maybe a teleporter to get to the other area. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near lead nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Oh, I'm very well aware of that. Thank you very much. Now then, seeing it is right here, I will show you to the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. The Nexus Arcade, where we can play cool games and stuff. That's probably not even what it is. Nope, it is most definitely not. It's where I just was to change scripts and stuff. Looks really cool though. Hell, this complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it impossible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. No. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal what's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by Electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. Whoa, crazy. By etching arcane circuits upon it, Electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in such devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Wow. Impressive. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with Electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Oh, we made her sad, Wook. What the hell's wrong with you? The shop over here. What does it sell? Ah, yes. Let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. You dare say I'll find it interesting. Will I, though? Oh, look at that. Sitting on the table. It's adorable. Canister? What the heck is this? I'm never gonna know. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. Where? They look like phones to me. That's food? I can't even imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them is if this is your first time. Okay. Select an item that interests you. Okay, so those like grapes. A long rectangular bar. Hexagon pattern bag. Black and yellow tin. For some reason, I'm feeling this one here. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs, packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Hell yeah! I'm down for that. If all I had to do was eat one meal a day, that'd be fantastic. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling our selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh my god! Where they all come from? This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Masamune. Let's dig in. Yum yum nom nom, well fed. Alright, here I go. Bleh. Before I welcome the must lead, you sample your selection. Bleh. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken but flavorsome like a runeck, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Ah ha ha ha! Ah ha 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 ha! Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. How about you? Oh, the heat is on. It's pretty good. It's fantastic. Ha 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 ha! Ha ha ha! It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolal first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embrace our differences. Aw, how sweet. Alright, what about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? I'm a robot, I don't eat food. Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better, why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food? I don't have one, because I'm a robot. Is it such a difficult question? It's because I have so many favorites I can't just pick one, because I'm a robot. I'm sorry, it's just, when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Ha 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 ha. Oh, it's you. The little shit that's gonna ruin everything! I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector. but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Where's that teleporter thing she was just talking about? I want to know where that is. Is that even a thing that's over here? Probably not. I'm sure I'll get to try one eventually, but for now, it's not the time. Because time is a wasting, and we only have an hour and 20 minutes left. Ready? Let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I'll be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, where are we going? Point me in the direction of the winning circle, please. I guess I'm gonna go this way, because this is where I gotta go, 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 gotta go, gotta go. I'm gonna maybe ride a teleporting device, and it's gonna be fun. Gonna ride a teleporter, and it's gonna be so fun. And then maybe I'll go ahead and I'll remolecularize with my arm on my leg, and my leg on my arm, and my head and my dick. Fun. And my dick is my head. Fun. Come on. This is a Mosaic Cafe. Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliolo, there's a similar establishment called Zabalia Tea. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's a hewn who resembles some Tanawada, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus, as the founder choose to name the cafe. Ha! That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turale dish and one of my favorite foods. Must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace of Tuliolo. Right, let's continue on. That's just gonna be something that we're gonna have. They're just gonna open up that portal, aren't they? And then we're gonna have access to it forever and ever and ever. Amen, right? That's just what I'm kind of getting. That's just the vibe I'm getting here. I was gonna transform into my miner and just go ahead and go, but then these two disappear because the hands are not considered good for these kinds of quests. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left, here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right! Come, the door opens automatically. Okay. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they will be happy to assist. Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. And I'm guessing you asked for the same thing, didn't you? Yes, you did. So there's no point in going back to that since you were both talking at the same time. It's not like it was an individual topic. This is a place. A mother and son live here. Oh God. Why do I feel like my heart is gonna get yanked? Scene Let's see. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that alright? No. Yes? Of course! Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. Thank you, I guess. My son is sick and he is dying. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? Duh. My son was born with Levin's sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, doesn't she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you must restrain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. Cue Alice. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases have been risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother and for me. Well, that sucks. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos can smile again. Oh, new weapons! Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Leno 9, where the AETHER is situated. Fantastic. Okay, I guess I'll just go hit the AETHER, I guess. Ooh, we get to ride the teleporter finally. Yes, 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 yes. The conveyor head will transport you to the government sector where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Masamune. And so he's gonna charge it head first, right? Of course not. Well, that's convenient. Huh, that's pretty cool, actually. Oh, God! My molecules were rearranged. Okay. That's kind of cool. Excuse me. One more time. Oh, wonderful. That was cool. Here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. Oh my.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
Right?
What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
I'm keen to learn too. With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
As long as your voice acting it and I don't have to read it, I'm fine
In
with
the
that.
distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
There's always a war somewhere.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of Electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
I'm put in mind the flood of light. Yeah, this sounds more like something that would be about right.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
Why?
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Joy of having love of everyone is that they expect so much of you in return. Whoopsie daisy.
Right. I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
Yay!
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Of course.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Aralja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiola.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
I'm assuming by disappoint she means she's gonna end up killing herself, or she's gonna end up dying for some stupid reason, right? That's a sneaky little suspicion I have. What was Sven wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, they can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and should probably go to Kasuya's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. Yeah, okay. I want to get to the other side personally, because I'm curious to see what that whole thing is over there. And then maybe we can actually check out that little side quest over there too, just to see what it's all even all about. Now we can get all the Aetherytes and stuff like that too, so it works both ways. I'm guessing you want to come over as well, don't you? Well, I guess she's going this way too, I guess. Sphene generally cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. But versus sword and shield. Oh wait, I have to actually, go into the inventory and, use this. Eat this. And use this. Oh. This is gonna be nasty stuff. What a damn shame. Or maybe it won't. Let's take a look. Let's see what we got. Oh? Okay, well, that's not as bad as I thought. For some reason, now I think it was gonna be like that little chainsaw thing that we saw before. But it's not. And that makes me happy. Alright, let's see what they look like when we dye them now. I can't dye these. Okay. Maybe these are gonna be used for relic one day. Hello, Wookie! Having seen the district to her satisfaction, Wuklama is ready to head to the meeting point. So, we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the Eastern Sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Masamune. Whee! I've been digitized. Alright, I guess I'll talk to you again. Oh, wait, I shouldn't have done that's pretty. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Masamune, look over there. A Mamulja child? What are they doing here? You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zeraja? The blue scales of a Bonewa with the features of a Hubigo? This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Oh, won't that be fun? Wookie's gonna be a little auntie, maybe, perhaps? Very interesting. I'm gonna pick these three up and then we'll go ahead and move on from there. One more etherite. Nice. We have Ethernet access. Oh. 9. Heritage found. Okay. Well, now I guess I can go up again. Let's check out that side quest up there too. That looks like that's interesting. I have no idea what that's all about. Is this a side quest that's like something that's, something we can do real quick like, or is it just something that's for additional stuff later on? Wow. Emmeline Ironheart. That tome. That wouldn't be a sightseeing long, would it? Oh, okay. Millith? Now that's a name I haven't heard in a good long time. And dearest Elsby. She's my twin sister, you see. And I haven't seen her for 30 years, long years. Not since I was trapped during my exploration of Yasulani. It brings me great joy to know she is well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the notes she added to your log? She always did make such bold strokes of her lettering. Here. I've added my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but I believe there is truth in every entry. Were I younger, I would set out in search of these fantastic sights myself. But alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Though thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. If there is one thing I should wish, it's to see my sister again before I die. There is so much I would share with her. But you have better things to attend to than an old woman's musings. Take care, adventurer, and may your journey lead to you to the vistas both bright and unforgettable. Okay, well, that's a vibe. Something I'll probably never ever do, but it's there. Or rather, don't know how to do. How about that? That's more accurate. I'm sure I could easily learn how to do it again, but I've never really cared too much about the vistas since I started opening it, so why worry about it now? If you know what I mean. Wow, those are big fans. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. Wow. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Hello there, little child. Wah! Ah! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm, we just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want us to take us somewhere? Like a little dog? Wolf, wolf, bark, bark. Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. Alright then, lead the way. Yeah, let's follow the Yyupye. That looks interesting. Oh. Interesting. Is this where you wanted to bring us? It looks like a bar. What is this place? If you meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? No. So you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Oh, she's got color eyes too. Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Thanks but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kashui Siwa. We ran into the child on the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kasuya. In that case, go and have a chat with the big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so you can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damn it, this place doesn't have suspicion written all over it. But, being the ever-fearless leader that she is, I'm an idiot. I didn't even cover that up. Oh, well, whatever. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kasuya there? Well, I suppose we'll wait to find out. Listen, I'm not going in there until I get my new piece of armor equipped. The Raw Cosner Armor Offending. Raw Cosner Armor Offending. Ooh. Ooh. Isn't that just shiny? Yes, yes, yes. I kind of like that. We're gonna do that. Keep the black there, but give it that nice little hint of red and stuff. Ooh. 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 Me likey. Yes, sir. Alright. Gives you teeth. This area is normally off limits, but Kasuya's told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Masamune. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. Now, hopefully it's a good thing. Oh, that's
wonderful. They're here.
Yay!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
I don't know. What kind of memories are we talking
Our
about?
members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in Electrope. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of Electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point.
Oh, it's Crow's mom and dad, isn't it?
That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Oh my god.
Oh, you didn't know?
No.
Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of Electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Liar! You're an asshole. I've got some adventuring to do. Can I just, like, not bother? You suck, Aaronville. Sorry you had to see me practice spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know. I'll not be weird, nothing, but I feel such a kinship when I saw ye, as we've met in another life. You're probably a road, aren't you? Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm right to collapse. Can't afford you though. Got folks relying on me, say, but if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me favorite energy tonic. Seriously? That voucher's good for 2 kinds. One's for yourself by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out in the main strip. Off you go now. This is what I'm reduced to. An errand boy. Yet again. Why? 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 And why are there side quests appearing all of a sudden? I'm doing other things right now. Oh. Philemon! Welcome, what are you having? I got a ticket. Enough energy talks you can't get from other vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Ahem, got a voucher? Send it to me then. Nice and subtle. Ah, so you're coming for a note. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Thank you. There you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything. So you won't run afoul of the authorities. But if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here. just in case there are side effects. Alright. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Now that's how you do it. Your pull is about to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And then finally, you'll see those roaring surges. Oh, that's what happened, isn't it? People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and carked yet, so hurry along and give Dino his tonic. You tend to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Oh, that's how that happened. Well, that's interesting. Holy crap. That didn't last long at all. It's kind of disappointing, actually. So what happens if I drink the full version? You heading to the back room? Yes, I am. Here you go, you bloody fool. You got the tonic? Give it here, quick. Oh, that's my ammo. That's the stuff! Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom! Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Anyway, sorry for setting you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And the pile of work only gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't going to enhance themselves. Excuse me.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too. But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gululja.
Gululja?
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunderyards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
You think?
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Wow. What an interestingly perceptive child. Gargantuan. Nah, nah, nah. I like this better. Yes. I find it amusing how that's supposed to die one now, though. Nice! It is all Wukulama can do to not rush after Gululja. If Gululja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kral and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Okay. I forgot about the side quest, but oh well. Okay, so where are we going from here now? I know we're... Oh, here we go. I saw something. Where the hell was it, though? Oh, there it is. Alright, I guess we'll come to the outskirts, I guess. And maybe... if I can find some side quests out here that will allow me to fly, which actually reminds me, I still got too much to look for still. I still gotta find 3 more. Where are you, little child? I promise we won't hurt you too badly. We promise not to put you over our knee and spank you for running away. Or for trying to go ahead and telling us for trying to kill your father. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Goluja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you down the outskirts, shall I say? In the meantime, Masamune and I will head beyond that big wall. Sounds good to me. Goluja doesn't appear to be in the air. However, catch sight of a group of people short in the southwest. Okay. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Goluja. Where are you, Goluja? Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask that for Goluja. Goluja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Goluja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Goluja, and why do you search for him? I'm... family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Goluja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother, and that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tuliolo, and I've journeyed here to bring my brother to Zoraluja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Goluja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Goluja was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he, in turn, bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Heh, that sounds like Sphene, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Goluja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Maybe we should let Alice say no? Just saying. Ah, whatever, I guess. Ooh. You, my friend, are right in my path. Since I like to challenge things that are in front of me, you are going to be my target, which I can use to test my strength of it. What, this is gonna hurt? Or not. Ah! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Now where is that child? Is it a Gwok Lamont? Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-bum ba-bum ba-bum. That was kind of scary down there. It's a town. Oh. And half of it is submerged. It looks like Tural. The architecture looks nothing like we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. Oh, maybe. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistake that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. She's a good auntie. Yes. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Golulja was heading further south. I'll contact Alicia on Link Pearl and let her know to join us. One Piece. It does kind of resemble, kind of a Charlian look spot, doesn't it? Whatever. Hello there, Asteroidia. Since you're going to attack me anyways, I'm going to take the initiative and just attack you first. So that way you can come sweet as my hand. Nice. Oh, I thought Alicia was already there. I'm like, what? This is the area. The canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Split up and search. You could head into the canals. I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Golulja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. We want to startle him and cause an accident. Sounds good to me. child. You co-located Golulja. Follow him quietly without being noticed. I'm a sneaky kitty. I can do that. Yeah. Follow Golulja. I didn't say it. Yoink, kiss it, don't kiss it. Oh dear. Think I'll look up here? Better to hide here just in case. Can't see me. Nya, 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 nya. Phew. The duty has been completed. I know where the child stays.
Come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt. What's here, I wonder?
Aww.
So he's looking after those little ones.
Golulja.
Not another step!
What? A sentry?
Ah, that's why
Run,
no one...
Golulja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
Well, I suppose no one attacks him.
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Golulja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
No. What a heartwarming, silly moment this is.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria.
You're Captain of the Knights?
You've been functioning for nearly 400 years? You seem different from other machines. What's your story? He's gonna die.
And there I thought it was Kululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take a repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right. A repast it is.
Wow, she's so weak to this child.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Excuse me. How exciting. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest if you and Galulja could go and speak to them. Sure, I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Masamune and Alice, I would be happy if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside the town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. Be back with me before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. Down, 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 bum, 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 bum. off this ledge here. No, that's not gonna help me at all. Oh, poop. Enemy? Oh, heaven forbid. A young bullback. An effective aerostat for my woo-hoo. You're gonna die and I'm gonna have some fun because yeah, I won't have some fun. Well, that's a bummer. I was kind of hoping to have a little more fun with you. At least get me through at least one rotation at least. What's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat? Why, of course. You're talking to the Warrior of Light. Damn it. Good heavens, you have. And such a choice cut it is besides. There's plenty you know how to handle yourself in battle. Whereas 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Alright, no, that's not. Yes, sir. I think that's everything but the head, right? Yep, everything but the head. And I already got the weapon. Ha 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 ha! You're gonna give me my head? Oh, look at you. You're gonna give me my head. But sadly, it is time for us to go ahead and call it a night. Oh, boy. We're gonna have a fun time tomorrow, I can tell. But anyways, that's it for tonight. Thank you all so much for joining me. Hope you guys enjoyed it. As usual, at the end of the stream, I'm gonna go ahead and start chaptering this, so that way, by the time midnight grows around tonight, you should be able to have a nicely chaptered stream ready for you tomorrow to go through everything that we've done today, and you can go ahead and catch up on whatever it is you want. Do what you gotta do. If you need assistance, there it is. We got the ether currents and stuff like that all there. We got a dungeon, and of course we got all the quests. So anyways, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you tomorrow in the next stream. Bye for now, everyone. Have a good one, and I'll see you tomorrow at noon, hopefully this time.